Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. We're going to start a new game here tonight. We're going to be playing Icewind Dale. Installed it off of my CDs a while ago, but I got it working, so we're going to be doing that. Hello, welcome. Missed the end of Nox stream? Yes, I decided that I'd played enough of Nox. I didn't finish the main story, but, you know, it wasn't really my goal to do that in the first place, so it was enjoyable enough, but I figured, the game's just going to be sort of more of the same, gameplay-wise, story-wise, so, yeah. Originally, I was thinking of going on to a game called, what's it, Descent to Undermountain, but people who know that game, it has a rather terrible reputation, and I'd like to have looked at it myself, but oddly enough, that game is quite difficult to get working, so I'm going to need more time to play. Not time to see if I can get it working, because I'm curious to have a look at it. In the meantime, however, we're going to play Icewind Dale. I quite enjoy Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I've played and enjoy Icewind Dale 1 and 2 as well. Icewind Dale is built on the same engine as Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It's like, I think it's a slightly updated version of the Baldur's Gate 1 engine. I think it came out after that. I don't have the expansion for Icewind Dale 1. I think it's called Heart of Winter. This is just base Icewind Dale. This is not the enhanced edition. As I said, this is off my CDs, because I'm a stickler for that. I'm hoping it works fine. I've started the game, made a character, wandered around the beginning town, and things seem to be working alright. It does crash when I have some of the cutscenes go. But the intro cutscene works perfectly fine, the one that explains the story. Just the two short ones for the logos crash the game, but I can skip those. This game was made by Black Isle, and or at least they have their logo on the front. It's probably made by another company, developed by another company, and also it's got the TSR logo, which is a neat logo at the time. It's a dragon roaring and breathing fire. I quite like it. You can see it in Baldur's Gate. Anyway, let's play Icewind Dale. I'll just skip those two, and we'll go to the main menu. There we go. So yeah, we're going to watch the intro cutscene. I guess I should explain a bit about Icewind Dale, though. Whereas Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 are more focused about the story of your character, Icewind Dale is much more about just an adventure and combat, is how I usually think of it. You make your party, and you defeat a lot of monsters, and collect loot. The story is there, but it's, you know, there's not the same depth of, like, character development and all that as in Baldur's Gate. But I like them for their different different focuses. We'll just watch the intro here. It will explain history of the setting.
They say that history is the greatest of all teachers, and that tales of past deeds define who we are in the present, and what we shall be in the future. It is said that such tales shall, with each telling, illuminate us all with the light of truth. I shall tell you of such a tale. It is a tale quite familiar to me, for I have spent nearly a lifetime piecing it together and chronicling it here within this book. For years I have pondered its passages, studying every line, committing each word to memory. Perhaps now, in the telling of it, I shall at last find the answers I seek. Our story takes place in the northern region of Faerun, known as Icewind Dale. It is a harsh, frozen land, cut off from the rest of the world by a wall of jagged peaks called the Spine of the World. For centuries, the icy plains of the Dale have been home to the barbarian peoples of the Uthgard and Regedmund. Huddled together in small, closely knit tribes, the barbarians lived simple lives, free, proud, and fiercely independent. Until the day an archmage named Erakan came to Icewind Dale. With an army of mercenaries, Erakan sought to conquer the north and force the fierce barbarians into slavery. Long weeks of battle followed, and the scattered barbarian tribes suffered terrible losses. Defeat seemed inevitable. In their darkest hour, a barbarian shaman named Jared came forth and demanded a council between all the remaining tribes of the north. A respected warrior, Jared persuaded the council to put aside their differences and unite against Erakan. Strengthened by a new sense of purpose, the barbarians rallied behind their new leader. The combined might of the Northmen proved more than a match for Erakan, who had counted on the division of the tribes. Wave after wave of barbarian warriors tore into Erakan's hired army, forcing them on the defensive and ultimately into full retreat. As his army crumbled around him, Erakan had time for one last desperate act before his enemies descended upon him. Drawing upon his remaining power, the Archmage breached the planar boundaries, tearing open a portal to the lower planes. The foolish Archmage's cries of victory immediately turned to shrieks of terror as the hideous and twisted shapes of demonkind materialized from the portal and poured onto the battlefield. The sudden appearance of the demons drove the combatants, barbarian and mercenary alike, to turn to meet the new threat side by side. The remaining warriors bravely charged the portal to drive the hellspawn back and were slaughtered by the hundreds. As his people fell around him, the barbarian shaman, Jared, looked up from the blood-drenched snow of the battlefield and caught sight of a lone figure high upon a ridge in the distance. Jared immediately recognized this vision as an omen from his god, Tempus, and in that instant, he knew what had to be done. Shouting cries to his god, he charged through the ranks of the demons and plunged into the portal. As Jared's blood fused with the energies of the portal, an explosion of white light engulfed the battlefield. When the light subsided, the demons were gone, and the portal was closed. In its place hovered a disk of solid stone. Frozen within the center of the disk was Jared's body, locked in his final moment of agony, in his final moment of triumph for all eternity. But that is not the end of our tale. It is but the beginning.
Okay, there we go. We'll create a party. As I said, we have to create our own party. I'm just going to be going with the general, the usual layout of a party, like 2 fighters, a thief, something, a cleric, and then like 2 mages or something like that. I'll create the same character which I had in what's it called? Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I think it was a Rama. That's good enough. It'll be a gnome. And do I want to make a multi-class, or do I want to have just a fighter? I think it was a fighter mage in Baldur's Gate, but yeah, this is AD&D 2nd edition, so we've got fighter illusionist. If anyone has any suggestions for characters or names, then that's fine. Otherwise I'll just come up with things on the spot because I don't plan ahead. I probably won't make a multi-class then. How does the specifics work for this. I think they can only learn spells of the illusion class of magic. Or they get a bonus to those? Hmm. I mean, that's useful, because I think you get things like mirror image and so on. Forget what I had in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, why not? Whatever. It doesn't matter. True neutral. Abilities, well, reroll, 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 reroll. Get high strength and constitution. Let's see. Don't need charisma. Put points into constitution. I want some intelligence. Wisdom we don't really need, because that's for priests. Put a point into there. I cannot decrease dexterity. Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. I'm not looking to make my characters as min-maxed all out. We'll succeed regardless. It's been a while since I played this game, and I do remember them getting rather difficult towards the end. But, Let's see. What weapons should we have? I don't remember what types of weapons are most common in this game. Probably swords, because, you know, there's always magic swords. But I think the Icewind Dale games do a better job of having, like, a spread of magical weapons. I know Icewind Dale 2 does. There's a good amount of magical weapons of types other than swords in that. Like halberds and spears and so on. But I don't remember Icewind Dale 1. I don't believe we have a penalty to using large swords as a small character. I think we can just use large swords in one hand, like a human-sized character would be able to. So I guess I'll just put 2 points into large swords, and I'll put a point into bows. And let me see. I don't remember what types of enemies and when we're going to come across them again. Again, I've played through this before, but I don't remember the progression in the game. Having blunt weapons would be good against undead. But, I guess I'll put a point into a hammer. No, none of the expansions. I don't have those for Icewind Dale, unfortunately. Right, there was 2 expansions, wasn't there? Right. Let's see. I'll keep trying to keep it going. Oh no, we do actually get a variety of spells. I guess I just get a bonus for the illusion spells. Oh right, I can't use spells of the necromancy class, so no Lilacs, Minor Drain, or Chill Touch. That's fine. Armor, shield, charm person, color spray, magic missile. Well, magic missile is always useful. Sleep is very useful. Identify will be useful. I don't need improvision because I think gnomes have improvision. Oh, and that's all of them. Okay. Is there anything else in which I'd want? Shield, what's that do? Armor class, 4 against normal weapons, 2 against missile weapons. It makes a wizard immune to any magic missiles cast at them. Armor. You're wearing scale mail, AC 6. It's cumulative with dexterity. And in the case of fighter mages, with the shield bonus. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll memorize 2 of them. I'll memorize sleep and identify, but we can change that later on. Oh, right. They're still doing the thing from Baldur's Gate. They haven't made female gnome sprites correctly, or they haven't added female sprite models to the game. That's fine. We'll make do. You could just have brown hair and I don't know. Colors. Major color can be that and then red. That's good enough.
By Clangeddin's twin axes.
No.
Attack.
No.
My aim shall be true.
Well,
A stout sword and sturdy onward to victory.
we choose that one. That's fine. I'm not going to write up a whole backstory for them. Okay, first character. Second character. Let's see. What would I want? Paladin, maybe? That might restrict us in what we can decide for quests and so on. Yeah, we'll choose that. Race, I don't know. Human, doesn't really matter. Let's see. Fighter, ranger, paladin. Yeah, paladins can only be positive alignment. They get to have evil paladins aligned with evil gods. That such a thing doesn't exist. A ranger for a bow? Actually, no, hang on. I don't think having a paladin would be a problem, because I think it only matters about who's actually doing the talking. It doesn't take in consideration all your party members. If you make an evil decision in a quest line, I think it only matters if the person who is talking to the NPC is making the decision. So you can have like a lawful good, I believe, might be wrong on this, but I think you can have a lawful good party member in an evil party. You just don't have them talk to NPCs to make decisions which are evil. Because otherwise that will, you know, make you drop the thing. So we'll have a paladin, lawful good, of course. Let's see. Drop the intelligence, bump up the strength. No. Doesn't let me re-roll the 46. Oh well. Put Constitution up. Your dexterity is 17 and I can't lower it? What? Never mind. Okay, that's fine. It's good enough. You're a tank. We'll give you great swords, large swords, axes, and I don't know, halberds? I should probably put a point into a bow. Whatever. And we'll choose, I guess, white and blue. That's fine. You can have, I don't know, purple skin. Why not? I'll just make them wacky colors.
Steel yourselves! Attack!
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
That sounds like a paladin.
I'm a busy man. I got places to go, monsters to kill.
How about this one?
Attack to all! Stand
Yep.
and deliver!
That sounds generic enough. Name for a paladin. I don't know. There we go. Imaginative, I know. We'll make a cleric. What one looks like a cleric? You've got a blunt weapon. You could be an elf, I guess. Class, cleric. Alignment, I don't know. Lawful neutral. Which one's for clerics? Priests. I think it's wisdom, because it has priests there, and I think clerics are included under priests. So we'll bump that up. You should have more hit points than that. Put some more points into Constitution, and yeah, I guess that's fine. Right, restrictions. Well, you could use maces, you can use flails, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Spells. Bless, cure light wounds. What's Sanctuary do again? Causes all of his opponents to ignore his existence as he feels invisible. While protected by this spell, the subject cannot take direct offensive action without breaking the spell, but may use non-attack spells or otherwise act in any way that does not violate the prohibition against offensive action. This allows a warded priest to heal wounds, for example, or to bless himself. He cannot cast spells on other creatures without ending the spell. Ah, okay. So it's like, leave me alone, and you can do stuff. Curse. Lower the AC of opponents. Command. I think that puts a creature to sleep. Yeah. Magical stone. Chucks a rock at them. Stone deals 3d12 damage to whoever it hits. If the creature is an undead creature, it deals 6 to 24 hit points of damage. Considered a +1 weapon. Do you get multiples of them? No. You just get the single stone. Remove fear. Protection from evil. That would be useful. Instills courage. I mean, that could be useful, remove fear. Detect evil. Our paladin might know that. I think that's fine. Appearance. I think it chooses colors based on the portrait you choose. So it will try to keep it close to what the portrait looks like, which is neat. And then I just change it. Yellow, that's fine. And I don't know. Blue. That's good. Let's see.
Ha! To the pain. Watch your back. It is a shame that we must resort to violence. Come then.
Okay, that one's good. And we could call you... I don't know. No. Looks around. I don't know. I get stuck. I'm not good at coming up with names on the spot. Otherwise I just come up with Thrander or something, just like a generic sounding fantasy name. There we go. Another character. What would we want now? I've got 3 slots left. We want a thief. So we'll have a thief character. Who looks like a thief? You look like a thief. I guess. Have a dwarf thief. That works. Fighter thief? Really just want someone who can pick pockets or pick locks. You don't even really need that, though. I don't think. Trap searching and all. That would give you better skills in fighting, but you'd be restricted to studded leather armor. But you would be restricted in what you can wear anyway. You're not going to be doing too much frontline fighting, but that might let you put more points into what's it called? Into bows, ranged support. Okay, bump the dexterity up a bit. And strength. That's fine. Right, points. Pickpockets. We'll put points into that. I'm interested in seeing what people actually have on them, because I think you can lift a few weapons from people. Unique items. And open locks. Okay. Bows, crossbows. And I guess 1 point in daggers. That's fine.
slash.
Yep. Hmm. Oh, what was that? Hmm. No. There we go. Nicket. Good enough name. Have a mage, I guess. Yeah. Do we have sorcerers in this? I don't think so. I've got bards. There's druids. Do I want a specialist mage? I forget all the different classes for spells. They're all over the place. It's not like in, destruction. It's not as simple as that. I just put a generic mage. Alignment. Chaotic neutral. Nah, lawful evil. You want more intelligence. Okay. Keep dexterity up. Put enough points in intelligence so you can get all the spells. There we go. Done. Daggers. Well, no, quarterstaffs. And then we can get magic missile and sleep, I say. Yeah, those are very useful early on. And I'll get magic missile because I've got sleep on my main fighter. Good enough.
Let me at him. I shall slay you all. By Geardal's shield. Prepare to be destroyed. Die, fool.
That one. And there we go. Miss magic or miscast. Miscast. There we go. And we'll have for the last one. I could have 2 clerics. Another mage would be good though. But that might be too much. You look fine. Halfling, I guess. Doesn't look like one, but whatever. Oh, halflings can't be mages. Right, never mind. Dwarves can't be mages either, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Can't even be a fighter mage. Ugh. Something I'm glad about later, later D&D is just letting you choose any race and class combinations. It does make things quite a bit easier. I can't have a mage druid. Fighter mage cleric? Nah. Don't complicate it. Let me choose actually a specialist mage. What's this? Magic that alters physical reality. Manipulating minds and sentient beings. Detection and divining magics. Creating creatures and objects to assist him. So summoning creature, summon monster and all that. Guess dwarves and halflings can't be mages because they're both resistant to magic in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, there's probably a reason originally like that. Well, what with early D&D being so influenced by, well, the fantasy books which they enjoyed. So I don't know if dwarves actually have a specific resistance to magic in this. I don't know. I don't think so. It was... I think for early D&D, a lot of the restrictions for classes and races was more because, like, they assumed, at least initially, like in first Dungeons and Dragons, they assumed that people would primarily play as humans because, you know, the players are humans. And so the other races didn't have as much thought put into them. That's why, like, dwarves and elves were all sort of being able to choose, like, thief and not fighters. It's something like that. I believe is partly the reason also. That's why humans are able to do basically anything, because they thought most of the players would want to play as them. I might be wrong on that. I'm just regurgitating information I have read previously without confirming the accuracy of that. I'm doing a terrible job. I haven't done my own research into the matter. But spreading misinformation. The horrors. Let's get a conjurer. He can summon things onto the battlefield. And we've got primarily evil people in the party, so we'll get that. You can have high intelligence, and that's all fine. You can have quarter staves as well, I guess. No, I put a point into daggers. And I don't... Is there any conjuration spells here? Armor is conjuration. Can you cast that on someone else? Caster. No. Grease is conjuration. Friends. Nah, forget that. We're not here to make friends. Get sleep and magic missile again. Chromatic orb is a vocation. I rather like chromatic orb. I said that a lot in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I like what it does. It has a whole variety of different effects based on your level. But it's really not that useful of a spell. Likewise with... Is it color spray or... There's another spell like this where you're like firing rays out of your hand and it's like each color has a different effect. And I like the random effects spells, but how useful they actually are is questionable. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Watch your back. Come then.
That's fine. And your name can be... Hmm. 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 I'm trying to think up of another punny name. I don't know. I was going to go with like Ads Man because he adds monsters or like something like that. But he hasn't got the spell to do that at the moment. I don't know. Nah. Aggro ads, I guess. That's fine. Okay. There we go. There's our party. Fantastic names. And it crashed. After all that. That didn't happen last time I tried this. Why the hell did that occur? One moment. Let me just pause the recording while I guess I have to go through all that again. Okay, recording started again. It crashed a few times when I made the party a second time. Oop, nope. Okay, there we go. But I was able to start it with just one character, so I'm going to be making the characters, I guess, one at a time. And adding them in that way. I'll let the intro cutscene and that play again. It could be a paladin, lawful good. I guess we'll see which one is causing the game to crash. Yeah, that's good. I can export the characters and import them into a current game, I think.
Steel yourselves! Attack!
Okay. So I'll do that. And we'll see this.
Our tale begins
We'll
here,
let this play.
in the quiet fishing
People have
village
seen
of
this, but
Easthaven, one of the so-called 10 towns of Icewind Dale. The tiny community is hardly a town, but rather a collection of ramshackle huts crowded together upon the icy shores of Loch Dinneshere. Here, within a dimly lit tavern, a group of travelers sit huddled around a table, swapping tales and making grand plans for the future, completely unaware of the part they are to play in the events that are about to unfold.
we'll go through
New
this
face
again.
in town, eh? Well met, stranger. The name is Hrothgar, originally of Hillsfar. But now, after years of traveling up, down, and under Faerun, I am content to call this town my home. Who might you be?
My name's Paladin.
Well then, welcome to Easthaven. Whatever your business in these parts might be, I would offer you this small piece of advice. While you're in my town, you do well to be on your best behavior. These folk are under my protection, and anyone who would seek to do harm to them in any way shall answer to me. That said, I'll let you get back to your cups. I'm sure you've had a long journey, and you'll find there's no better way to shake off the cold of the road than by downing a few mugs of Grisella's best. And if you're in need of lodging, I would recommend talking to Quimby over at the Snowdrift Inn, over on the east side of town. Equipment and supplies can be purchased next door, at Pomab's Emporium. Pomab's prices are a bit high, even for a Kalashite. But you'd be better off well-equipped and short of coin than the other way around. Ill-prepared travelers don't last long in these parts. Once you've had a chance to rest up and get your bearings, come by and see me at my house. It's just a couple doors west of here. There's some business I would discuss with you. Farewell.
Okay, very well. Right. I guess now I'll see whether I can actually import characters. Let's see. So this is okay. I mean, I guess that will save me from I guess I can't import a character, so I'm just gonna create a party of completely generic characters, I guess. No. That's all for multiplayer stuff. Yeah, okay, that's just for that.
My aim shall be true.
That's just for stats and all. Okay. I'm going to create another party, I guess, then. Maybe I'm just going to make them all rather generic. Let's see. Fighter. You're fine. Elf, I guess. Cleric. Actually, no. We started with a human, and that worked. So I'm going to make another human. Cleric. That's fine. If this doesn't work, well, I don't know. I didn't think the game would be that finicky. As I said, I wandered around town, and things seemed to be fine. That's fine. Brand. There we go. Okay. Make the thief again. But I guess you'll just be a human. Okay. Forever we will be stuck in making characters. I could try to go with a smaller party, but I prefer to have a party of 6. Actually, short swords. That's fine.
My aim shall be true. Onward to victory! A stout sword and sturdy by Clangeddin's twin axes.
That's fine. Okay, do we get a mage? Again, human. Mage. Awful. That's fine. I'm just randomly choosing things. There we go. And that's fine. You could be a mage as well. Neutral evil. Doesn't look like a mage, but hey. Fine.
Watch your back.
That's fine. Magey. There we go. Okay, now can we do this, please?
Our tale begins.
Oh, amazing! So it was one of the one of the combinations I had.
This new phase in well then. That said,
Amazing.
Equipment.
It actually
Once you've had a
works.
chance to rest up and get your bearings, come by and see me at my house. It's just a couple doors west of here.
Okay.
There's some business I would discuss.
Right. Now we can actually get started with it. Oh, sorry for that. Old games and they're being finicky, and my stubbornness with using the original game instead of an enhanced edition, but I like the original game. That's how it is. Yeah. Settings for the graphics and all. Color depth is on 16. I keep putting it on 32, but it doesn't actually save it for some reason. Oh, it does now. Okay, never mind then. There's this option here. So you've got difficulty here. The midpoint is the intended difficulty for true A&D experience. Max hit points per level. I'm going to keep that off. I'm not going to worry about having, like, you know, make sure that every level up I get the maximum number of hit points. It'd be nice, but whatever. Hello, welcome. So yeah, maybe we can get like 6 hit points. Maybe we'll get 1 hit point. Who knows? Okay.
Acknowledged.
So we got our party. Hooray. What else have we got here? This is going to be very familiar for people who have played Baldur's Gate. Spacebar is pause. The game is sort of a real-time RPG with turn-based running in the background. People have timers which they adhere to when they perform actions. We have our journal here, which is just for the entire party. As I said at the beginning, this game is more of an action game. There's no, you know, our characters aren't really anyone special. They're just a group of adventurers who have called the... He did the call of adventure in the area or whatever. It's day 0, hour 7, 1st of Myrtle, 1281. Today our party arrived in the snowy lakefront community known as Easthaven. Weary and half frozen from the road, we hastily made our way into the local tavern to find a hot meal and some friendly conversation. Scarcely had we seated ourselves at the table by the hearth when we were approached by a burly warrior who called himself Hrothgar. He seemed friendly enough, but something in his eyes warned us that he wasn't one to cross. He politely asked us to come see him at his home, a couple of doors west of the tavern, to discuss business of some sort. Okay. We have the area map. We have the world map. Ooh, what's all these places? Unlike Baldur's Gate, the progression in the game is pretty linear. You go from one place, you go to the next place, next place, next place, next place, and so on, right? Immortal to Infinite Worlds, you can't form a party with opposing alignment people. Yeah, you don't have that restriction in this. While in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you will have friction from party members being of different alignments. Classic ones is like, you know, Edwin not getting along with Minsk. Which is also for reasons other than alignment, but the idea is the same. In this, there's no restrictions like that. Alignment primarily comes into effect very minorly when you're dealing with NPCs and the results of some quests. It's like, you know, do you ask for extra reward for your efforts in the quest? If you have a paladin character who's lawful good and you choose to ask for more of a reward, it will probably negatively affect their alignment. If you have a character who's, you know, neutral or evil, then it probably won't affect their alignment. The party members won't have issues with each other for that. They will stick together. They will never leave. They don't have enough personality for that.
I am prepared.
So...
I hope. Yes?
I hope.
My duty is clear.
Let's go talk to the barkeep. Hello. Hello there, dearie. Welcome to the Winter's Cradle Tavern. My name's Grisella. I own and operate this fine establishment. What can I get you? I've got some questions. Sorry, dearie, I haven't the time to chit-chat with you. I have a tavern to run, you know. If you're looking to catch up on the local gossip, I suggest you buy around or mingle with some of the other patrons. Okay. There we go. Very good. Got some back room there. There's some stairs leading down into a basement. Hildreth Highhammer. Well met. Why, you seem to be like a fresh new vein of ore, all untried and untested. I be Hildreth, should you wish to know me. Hildreth, is that sort of a feminine name for a burly dwarf warrior? I mean, you know, limited, what's it called? Character sprites. I wonder if they're going by dwarves, female dwarves have beards in this. Vein of ore, what do you mean? What I'm saying is you look a little new at this adventuring thing. No offense intended, but we all have to start somewheres. If you've been looking for tips, I even have some news that might prove interesting to you. Oh, what news? I'm not all eyes and ears. Mostly I've been keeping to my cups to keep the chill away. But I have heard that a local sword named Hrothgar is putting together some sort of expedition. Sounds like it might be fun. I'll be going along myself. Okay. What do you know about the expedition? Folks around here say that Hrothgar be a valiant man, but not the type to go dashing off to his death. They say he be an excellent leader. We're headed up into the mountains to investigate some sort of disturbance up there. You'd best be talking to Hrothgar himself to hear the full story. Well, if you're going, it must be a good trip. You seem like a seasoned adventurer. Very well for now. Okay.
Let me know what you want. Agreed.
How much money do we have? We have 580 gold pieces. Our equipment is extremely rudimentary. We all have quarterstaffs and nothing else.
I'm on it.
And here we are out in the town. The kids here are talking about a squirrel. There's a fishmonger. There is
That sounds
a
reasonable.
dude here. Gaspar. Well met, stranger. The name's Gaspar. Gaspar the fishmonger. What can I do for you this fine day? Fishmonger? This doesn't look much like a fish shop. That's because it isn't. This is my home. I may be a fishmonger, but that doesn't mean I hawk fish like some street vendor. I deal in large quantities of dried knucklehead and scrimshaw, the bulk of which I keep stored in my warehouse down by the shore. Dried what? Knucklehead trout. It's a rare fish found only in the lakes of the 10 towns. Their bones are used to produce valuable scrimshaw. What's scrimshaw? Scrimshaw is simply a fancy name for carved bone. Since knucklehead trout are so rare, scrimshaw carvings made from their bones are particularly valuable. Scrimshaw from Easthaven is prized by fine artists and craftsmen throughout the realms. Must make a decent amount of coin selling the fish. It's an honest living. I make most of my profit from trade, though. As a matter of fact, I have an import transaction for the works as we speak. What sort of transaction? The town's food stores are running dangerously low. My warehouse foreman, Turin, tells me that there may not be enough food to last through the coming winter. I've arranged a trade with old Galloway up in Caer Dineval that will keep our stomachs full well into the next year. The caravan's due to arrive any day now. Well, best of luck to you. Fascinating talk.
That sounds reasonable.
I think a lot of these people are just generic townsmen. Yeah, townsperson. You Fiddlebender? I heard of you. You live up in that wrecked airship in Kuldahar, don't you? No, I don't. Who's Fiddlebender? Who's Fiddlebender? Well, I heard he was a gnome who took up shop in Kuldahar, the town south of here. Sure you haven't heard of him? I thought the two of you might be related. Yes, we're all related because we're gnomes. I'm interested to hear about the wrecked airship. It's like a ship that floats on the air, lying wrecked right in the middle of Kuldahar. I don't know if Fiddlebender crashed it there or not, but it must be something else. Sure would like to see it. I'll have to make sure to see it if I go there. Look, I have some questions about Easthaven. Easthaven? Lived there for quite a span, I have. Things are beginning worse. Oh, Easthaven, right. Things are beginning worse of late, though. You mean the weather? The weather's been going from bad to worse. Never seen it get so cold this early in the year, and there's no signs of it letting up. With all this snow, the passes to the south are going to get snowed in early. I have some other things to ask. Do you know where I can find Hrothgar's house? It's in the center northern part of town. It's the one with the gaps in the overhang. Hrothgar swears he's going to fix it, but I'll believe that when I see it. He's always running around trying to take care of everyone else. Why are you going to see him anyway? Planning to join his expedition? I was thinking about it. Okay, bye. Great. I think the other major thing around here is, let me see. Yes. There's a, church here. Hello.
Understood.
Hello, my name's Akalia. I'm an initiate here at the Temple of Tempus. I help Everard maintain the temple armory and perform rituals. You're an initiate in the Tempuran faith, eh? I didn't realize that Lord of Battles was so popular up here. Tempus is revered a great deal by the barbarian tribes up here. They call him Tempos. We immigrants see a lot of conflict and violence in these parts, and people want to make sense out of it all. How do they feel about 10 towns being here? It changes from season to season, from year to year, like all things. They are mistrustful of us immigrants and often view our settlements here as an intrusion on their land. Sometimes they trade with us, sometimes they war with us. Sounds like a love-hate relationship. At least they don't try to kill you all the time. Some civilization should come up here and smash the life out of those imprudent barbarians. How do they expect progress to be made? By sitting in the tundra and beating on a stupid drum? Well, they should. You people treat this land like garbage. Why, this very temple is an affront to the pristine beauty of the spine of the world. You said us immigrants. Where are you from? It seems like a dangerous place to live. Yeah, where are you from? I'm originally from Neverwinter. I came here to aid Battle Lord Everard when the former war priest, Renfeld, was killed in a battle against the barbarians near Bryn Sander. Guess those barbarians don't like the immigrants too much. What's Everard like? Everard's still adjusting to his position here. I think he'd much rather still be serving Tempest on the front lines, but his duty is to guard this holy site, the site of Jared's Stone. You should ask him about it. He knows more of the tale than I do. He's both a warrior and a priest? How's that fit into the Tempuran faith? It's actually part of a simple truth that we Tempurans believe. Conflict is all around us. Every man and woman has something that he or she believes in. which he or she will die to promote or preserve. Tempus tells us that we should live for something of importance. If we kill, if we die, the same. We preach that conflict and war are vital to mankind's existence. Even if we don't like the fact that it's happening, conflict is pretty inevitable in life. What a joke. I can't believe you're actually serious. War isn't vital to our existence. How about things like love and tolerance? How do those fit into Tempest's plan? Some theory you got there. Let's not antagonize people needlessly. Yeah, conflict is a pretty inevitable part of life in the realms. Exactly. That's why we Easthavens practice the temperate faith and perform the rituals of Lords of Battle. What rituals do you perform? Celebrate the Feast of the Moon in remembrance of the battle dead. We also sing the Song of the Sword at least once a 10-day. Because of the church's close proximity to the site of so many great battles, our congregation also has local celebrations to remember all of the mighty conflicts that have raged across Icewind Dale. The most important daily ceremonies are the Feast of Heroes at high sun and the Song of the Fallen at sunset. What are those? They're pretty straightforward. The Feast of Heroes is a meal that we eat at high sun. During it, we remember the final meal which each warrior eats before he or she enters mortal battle. Song of the Fallen is a dirge that we sing at sunset as a daily memorial for those who have died in battle. Or local battles. Celebrate the Battle of Jared Stone. I'd tell you more about it. Everyone knows more about it. Okay, that's fine. Bye. What have we got here? I think Tempus is generally considered an evil god, which is interesting, them sort of expanding on that and saying, well, it's not just being evil. This battered steel helmet is crested with the 5 serpentine heads of a hydra. The inscription upon its stand reads, "The helm of Gladum Greenaxe. Gladum was the captain of the famed adventuring company, the Dragonclaw clan. The fate of this legendary swordsman remains a mystery, though he is presumed to be dead. He was last seen entering the Marsh of Tun alone." Okay. This is a large shield with the symbol of a white sword emblazoned upon its surface. Numerous dents and scratches indicate the shield has seen many battles. The inscription upon the stand reads, "The shield of Ihonen, a veteran of many battles against the Utgard barbarians. Ihonen was slain whilst battling a white dragon matriarch upon the waves of Lake Lac-Dinashire. His body and his blade were never recovered." Okay, there's also a lance here. This long and slender lance is of astonishing quality and workmanship. The entire length of its shaft appears to have been coated in gold, and its handle is inlaid with various precious gems. The inscription upon its stand reads, "The Golden Lance of Kedwir. Heralded as the greatest horseman to ever ride in battle, Kedwir died gloriously upon the fields of the dead alongside his trusted charger Onyx." There's a big statue here, I believe, of Tempus? Probably. Sitting astride 2 horses. Standing astride 2 horses. You.
Rothgar mentioned there were strangers in town. What is it you want?
I'm Morella. Are you the high priest of this temple?
Yes, I am Everard. Everard of Tempus, battle priest of the Lord of Battles. What brings you here?
Tempus is the god of war, is he not?
War is but one of Tempus's aspects. Warriors, true warriors, worship him as well.
Carry the scars of war. Were you wounded in battle?
These eyes have seen battle, yes. And my skin bears the mark of swords and axes. That was long ago. Now my place is here.
Why would you leave battle behind?
Because there are many ways one may serve one's god. I am of the Order of the Broken Blade. My duty is to watch this place.
What's that order?
Yes, were warriors. Wounded in battle, our injuries now keep us far from the front lines. Still, we are fit to guard holy sites to our lord.
I'd imagine they'd be pretty strong fighters regardless. Is it a holy site?
It is sacred to Tempus, yes. It marks the field where the barbarian Jared gave up his life ages ago. He lies encased in stone beneath this temple.
What happened?
Jared was a shaman who lived long ago. He brought unity to the northern tribes and led them to victory against the army of Ericon, at the cost of his life.
How'd he die?
Once Ericon saw his army routed by Jared and the northern tribes, he sought to bring the Hells to his aid. Ericon opened a gate to the lower plains.
Demons? Arachon would have been damning himself.
Ericon was an archmage. Storms moved at his word. Legions worshipped him as a god. Such men would rather damn themselves than admit defeat.
If Arachon summoned demons to the battlefield, then the northern tribes would have been destroyed.
I do not believe that. Jared did. It is said that Tempest himself appeared to Jared upon the battlefield, and Jared took that as a sign.
Sign of what?
Jared believed Tempest was calling him to sacrifice himself for his people to ensure victory. And so he cast his body into the portal, his blood fusing it to stone. It lies entombed beneath the temple to this day.
You don't sound like you agreed with his choice.
Jared had no need to sacrifice himself. Tempest's appearance was a test of faith, proof Jared's people had already won the field that day. Jared failed his god and died a coward's death.
Are you sure his death was in vain? He did seal the portal.
One dies for Tempest with a blade in one's hand, not by martyring oneself within the embrace of infernal magics. Jared's duty was to stand with his comrades, not cast himself to his death when the field was already theirs.
His sacrifice may have prevented other deaths.
Sacrifice? Let me say this of sacrifice, young one. Then we shall speak of this no more. Sacrifice is a death that has meaning. When it is in vain, it is not sacrifice. It is a waste. That is the lesson of Jared's stone.
Oh, and the stone's buried beneath the temple?
Aye, a great stone disc that holds Jared's corpse for eternity. And so I watch and guard it in Tempest's name.
I have other questions.
You are free to ask, traveler. I promise no answers.
Do you know anything about the expedition?
I have heard of it, yes. A messenger from Kuldahar visited the temple not long ago, and it has spurred Hrothgar to see what is happening in the north.
Messenger?
Yes, a man from Kuldahar found his way to our door, and he was dead by morning. He claimed he was a messenger from the Archdruid of Kuldahar.
What did he want?
The man spoke of disturbances in Kuldahar. His wounds prevented me from making any sense of his words. Perhaps Hrothgar understood more than I, for he's preparing an expedition.
Are you going?
No, for my place is here. Were I invited, I would still not go. My injuries would only slow the expedition.
Okay.
You are free to ask, traveler. I promise no answers.
What's the glyph-covered door?
The door leads beneath the temple to the site of Jared's stone. It
Ah,
was sealed
okay.
with glyphs of Tempest to prevent entry long ago. You are free to ask,
Uh,
traveler. I promise no answers.
I'll pay my respects. What services do you offer? Bless, cure, slow poison, moderate wounds, 10 GP, 20 GP, 25 GP for dispel magic, 50 for cure disease, raise dead is 100, resurrection is 200. No joy. What do you have in terms of potions and all? Healing, antidote, elixir of health, 250, mummy's tea, 550. What's that do? Cures disease. Right. The cure disease scroll is 300 GP. I guess the potion doesn't require a cleric to cast it. Stone to flesh scroll. I don't really think... I mean, the potions of healing would probably be useful at the moment, but whether I want to purchase a bunch of those now, I don't know. There's some other objects here. This is a round shield with a number of wicked bars protruding from its surface. A flaming sword, the holy symbol of Tempest, has been etched into the center of the shield. The inscription upon its stand reads, "The shield of Mergeth of the Order of the Steel Fang, slain on the 11th day of the battle at Boroskir Bridge." The blade of this battle axe is buried deep into the stand upon which it rests. Hundreds of tiny notches have been whittled into its black oaken handle. The inscription upon its stand reads, "Bloody Ashram's Axe. This merciless warlord reputedly used this axe to personally execute his prisoners. He was eventually brutally dismembered by his own troops." This huge warhammer looks as if it would take the combined strength of 2 men to wield it. Its thick steel head is bound with studded bronze band and it's speckled with what appears to be dried blood. The description upon its stand reads, Bone Cracker. This magnificent weapon belonged to the legendary warrior Dumok the Fist, who died in the assault of Dragonspear Castle. Might be another one of the D&D games. Dragonspear Castle sounds familiar. Anyway.
Acknowledged.
Let me see. The shop's over here. So I guess we can wander over there. We'll keep having a look around town, though. Ihonen is a Finnish surname. Lake. It also means the eye or hole of an axe. Oh, okay. What we got here? You're just a townsperson, I believe. Sit still. Yep. Strange writing appears all over the walls of this small hut. The language is unfamiliar to you. Various fishing poles and gaffs are stacked in the corner. None seem to be of any particular value.
Acknowledged.
Hey, you're not Fiddlebender. No, I'm not Fiddlebender. There's someone else. There's more than one gnome in the whole world, you know. Ah, simmer down there, little one. No harm meant. Look, you're new here. Try some of the local catch. Knucklehead trout is a local delicacy. Local delicacy. Get your giants and fish yourself. Farewell. People will say, oh, you're a gnome.
Duty is clear.
I guess I am. Whatever. What about in here? Table with stuff on it. I don't think there's really anything to steal in any of these houses. Not that I was looking to steal stuff. Cough, cough. Absolutely not. Who would do such a thing? Well, there's a box there. Let's see.
Yes?
Hey,
No
Nick.
problem.
There is a winter wolf pelt in there. Yoink.
Your command. I'm on. My duty is clear.
Yeah, I'm just telling them. It's just a security check. Breaking the facade. There could be items hidden around the town which might be of use to us. Because we're going to need, like, as much as we can get. Especially to afford equipment. Also, I really like the music for this town. It's great. Strange blue-skinned woman. This woman has the skin like the surface of the lake. The skin, light green hair and delicate features like that of an elf. At your approach, she begins to sing a soft, flowing song, like the sound of a great undersea current, but you have no idea why the song reminds you of that. The moment the song and the feeling passes, the woman looks at you hopefully. What are you doing here? The woman looks pained, but she does not respond. Okay. We can't understand her. I don't know how we would go about doing that. There's a side quest for the town. I'd imagine she's a water nymph or something. Is there any other barrels around here? In Icewind Dale 2, I remember there is stuff hidden all over the place. It's like little boxes and such which you can check and get things out of. Hello.
Understood.
Good day. I'm Turin. How may I help you? What do you do here? Ah, nothing much. Manage this warehouse here for the fishmonger Gaspar. I get paid a sum to store scrimshaw and emergency food supplies here through the harsh winters. What's the rest of Easthaven do? Well, most of them fish for knucklehead trout and lack dinner share. It's not a rich living in terms of wealth, but living up here, a man can still lead a very rich life. I'd imagine they'd be catching a lot of other fish as well. But, I don't know. Maybe there really isn't any other edible fish in the lake. Heard anything interesting around town? Spending as much time as I do here in this stuffy old warehouse, I don't get to hear much gossip. If you really want to know what's going on, you should just buy a few rounds at the Winter's Cradle Inn. You find drinking and spinning yarns are two of Easthaven's favourite pastimes. Okay, bye. You're just a townsperson. You're just a townsperson. I'm pretty sure you won't have anything interesting to say. No, they're just going to talk to me about how I'm a gnome. Maybe she'll give us a sword.
Yes.
Go over here. Are you anyone important? Scrimshonder? No. This door is locked. Oh. I keep saving just as the music starts swelling. Anyway. Hang on.
Where they at? On it.
Could you possibly hide in shadows and then pick lock the door, please?
I think I'm ready. I'm on it.
Go over here. I think you're out of sight of pretty much everyone.
Point me that. Give me something hard.
Will people be upset with me with this? Oh well.
I am prepared. Understood.
Everyone, the door was unlocked when we got here. File in. Oh, we've got a wolf in here. Well now, okay.
Time to test my mettle.
Hooray, we're all going to die. Ugh. No joke.
Yes. I'll do what
No, don't you go into combat. You've only got 5 hit points. You've only got 4 hit points.
You want something?
Fight.
Okay, good, we got it. I think if we talked to the Scrimshaw, he would have given us a quest to go in here.
duty is clear.
I remember this. A number of Scrimshaw carvings are arrayed around this table. Each of them appear to be in various stages of completion. The bones of these knucklehead trout have spilled out of their overturned barrel onto the floor. Several of the bones appear to have been gnawed upon. What's skull fidget spinner at the bottom left indicate? That's whether the game's paused or not. So you can click on it to pause. So when the skulls stop spinning, that I mean that I've pressed spacebar to pause the game. You can also see the log there. I might be able to increase the number of things which appear in the log. Character arbitration. Oh, okay. Now let me see. Feedback. Yeah, I could put to hit rolls there. But I'm not too interested in that. Anyway. Just gotta break in and kill the dog. I believe the quest is like, oh, a wolf has gone into my hut because he can smell the fish. So please go deal with it. This wooden workbench is cluttered with tools and scrimshaw shavings. Rows of knucklehead trout bones have been neatly arranged upon these shelves. Various fishing poles and gaffs. Is there anything in any of these crates? The floorboards in this corner have been torn away. Evidence of tooth and claw marks suggests that they were chewed through from below. A very determined wolf. I'd imagine they would get rather hungry. There would be a limited amount of food around. Hey, I broke into your house and killed the wolf in there. Oh, thank the gods, whoever you are, you picked the perfect time to wander by. I could really use some help. What seems to be the problem? A wolf somehow got into my workshop and is tearing the place apart. Attacked me as I was opening the shop this morning. I was so startled by the sight of the beast I accidentally broke the key off in the lock when trying to get away. Now I can't even get back in. What do you sell? I'm a scrimshander. I carve the huge bony skulls of knucklehead trout, the fine works of art. This summer, Southlanders will come up to buy my pieces to take back to their fancy shops. That is, of course, if I ever get any work done. Damn wolf. What do you want me to do? I'd be most grateful if you could get in there and get rid of the stupid thing for me. Then I can get back to my scrimshaw. Of course, you have to find a way to get the door open first. I'll get rid of it. Okay. Ah, my friend, the wolf is no more. I'm now a happy man. Thank you for helping me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you. We gained an item and 25 gold pieces. I get Aspel's dagger. This dagger was created by Apsel the Scrimshander, a resident of Easthaven. The dagger has a keen edge, and the grip is made of intricately carved knucklehead trout bone. It's a 1d4 Thaco +1 dagger, so it's like a +1 dagger, which I guess is kind of neat. I guess you can have that. I'll take that, and I'll take this.
I await
Oh, that. I guess accidentally, yes. I remembered what it was after that, so.
Agreed.
I'm pity you couldn't say, like, oh, I've already dealt with the wolf. It's like, what? Why were you in my... never mind. Thank you. Hey, no. Oh. Oh, greetings you. Forget something? What did you say last time? I clicked past it. I just see you standing there. Name's Jordan. You're right. You seem preoccupied. No, I'm fine. Just taking in the view of the lake from a bit. Trying to shake these dreams out of my head. The lake's beautiful, isn't it? Dreams? Usually they fade upon waking, friend. Maybe half a day's worth of fishing will chase them away. Ah, well, the dreams have been fishing in me of late, friend. So much I can barely catch a wink before they rouse me from it. Frustration it is at times. Sometimes it seems like they're more real than the waking world. What kind of dreams? Here's a woman, and don't give me that eye, it's not like you think. She walks upon the surface of the lake as if there were flagstones instead of waves. Doesn't say anything, just sings beautiful songs, but I can't understand a word. I think I may have met this woman by the shore of the lake. Truth be told, damn it, there's no sense to it. These dreams are eating at me like a starving wolf. I can barely hold a daily thought in my head before the memory of the dreams hound its way back in there. By the 9 hells, I don't know how much more of this I can take. The woman by the shore did seem threatening, but, well, let me see what I can do. Not playing on a man's hope, are you? Be grateful for just one night of peace. See what I can do. We might not be able to do that. Some of the quests require you to have specific classes, so that might need you to have a druid or something. The stench from the drying fish is almost unbearable. Anything in here?
Yes.
Hey there, matey. How are you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. How are you? Not so good, matey. Grisella, the barkeeper over at Windsor's Cradle, cut me off. How am I supposed to get any proper fishing done? I don't know. Do it without liquor, maybe? Barkeep says I've been drinking too much. What does she know? I've only overturned my boat 4 times. Anyway, I need me wine to fish proper like. Is there anything I can do to support you downward spiral into oblivion? You don't really need the wine, you're just attached to the wine. You're addicted. It doesn't help you fish any better. In fact, it's probably holding you back from being a truly great fisherman and enjoying your golden years. I don't know. Well, there's no need to be mean about it. It's just a real problem for me, you see? I need me wine to fish. It's a matter of life and death, matey. Well, best of luck with the problem. Okay.
My duty is clear.
Let's see. Over here. Help, monsters! Quick, we've got to get Hrothgar. There are monsters in town. They almost ate me. What are you talking about? Monsters, a whole bunch of them. They came down to the shore while I was fishing. I dropped everything and ran when I saw them, but they didn't chase me. I thought they were going to eat me, but I guess they were just after the fish. Where are the monsters now? Just over the bridge down by the lake. My dad told me not to fish so far out by myself, but I can't help it. That's where I catch the big ones. He's going to kill me when he finds out I've lost today's catch. All because of those stupid monsters. Yeah, we'll deal with them. Hold on one moment, though. I need to go to the shop to buy some equipment, because we're running around with quarterstaffs. And I'd prefer to have an actual sword. Okay. These shelves are stocked with various and sundry items, ranging from books and parchment to clothing, food, and cookware. None of the items appear to be of much value. A selection of polished vases and oil lamps are scattered about the length of this counter.
Understood.
The leather satchels are obviously a poor quality of workmanship. Their stitchings are loose and haphazard, and it's doubtful that they would reliably hold the weight of more than a few coins. What is this? More barbarians come to my shop? No doubt there's nothing to barter with but more wolf pelts and polished stones. Very well, let's get this over with. What do you want? I think you're mistaken. Am I now? I do not think so. All of you northerners are the same to me, smelly and barbaric. Northerners? I take it you're not from around here. I am Pomad Akazm here, royal diplomatic envoy of Kalimshan and appointed overseer of the northern caravan routes. Oh, I see. Your appearance as a lonely shopkeeper is just a clever guy disguise to throw off any would-be assassins, am I right? Your poor attempt at sarcasm is an obvious sign of your lowly birth. I'll have you know that I am third cousin to the Pasha himself, not to mention a royal courtier in good standing. If you're in such good standing in Kalimshan, why in the nine hells are you all the way up here in Icewind Dale? The Pasha asked me to accept this post of overseer of the northern caravan routes as a personal favour. I see, like this post is not but a convenient excuse for the Pasha to get rid of a royal pain in his ass. Oh, you mean you were banished? I would not expect someone of your situation to understand such matters. Now, if you do not mind, buy something or leave. Fine, what do you have to sell? I have this wolf pelt. Thank you. 250. And he sells it for 750. Whatever. Let's see. We've got a good amount of money. What should I get? Well, I can't cast spells if I'm wearing armor. I don't think. So, I should get split mail for the paladin. As well as a helmet. Right. Yeah, all these helmets are the same, I believe. They primarily, like in Baldur's Gate 1, protect against critical hits. They don't increase your armor class. But these ones look fancier than just this one. So, we'll get one of these helmets. We'll get you a medium shield too. Or a large shield? Large shields gives you a +1 bonus versus missiles. So I think I'll get you a large shield. And we'll get you 2d4, 1d8. We've got some new weapons in this compared to Baldur's Gate 1. We have the scimitar. And I believe we... Oh, actually, I don't know. We might be able to dual wield in this. Can never really wrap your head around armor class as a concept. Yeah. I'm most familiar with AD&D THAC0 because of playing these games a lot. Though, it is a bit convoluted. I'll get you a bastard sword. Basically, lower AC is better. And it goes into negatives. I'll buy you a bow also. Do I want a longbow or a short bow? Longbows are better, but they cost a fair bit more. I think I'll just get you the armor for now. And I'll get a helmet. Ooh, you only have the one large shield. Okay. Get that. Get the long sword. Get the longbow and get some arrows for me. The cleric can have a helmet, small shield, split mail, and mace, I think. 1d6 plus 1, 1d4 plus 1. Yes. You could get a Morning Star. Does count as crushing. 2d4, 1d6. Well, I mean, it's quibbling over 1 point, so I guess I'll get a mace. You've got your new dagger. You've got your quarterstaff. You really don't need anything else. I guess I could get you a sling or some darts. We'll get you a bunch of darts. Oh, that's all the darts. Okay. And I can get you a sling. And some bullets. Okay. Very good. That'll be enough for now. Two-handed weapon. Very good. Can I dual wield in this? No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. That's fine. You can put that there. These quarterstaffs don't sell for anything, so I may as well just drop them. That sound effect gives me anxiety because it's the sound they use in the game for trying to remove a cursed item. Okay, also nice, these sling stones go up to 40. I think in Baldur's Gate 1 they go up to 20.
Your command?
Especially when AC is accompanied by separate dodging and damage reduction. I don't know the exact mechanics of the roles which go into armor class. That's Thaco in this, and it's been a number of years since I read about how that works, so I can't explain how it works. It means to hit armor class 0, and it's something about, like, you're rolling against the opponent's AC using your to hit, and, like, the difference is what your hit is, because you've got a Thaco here, which is your to hit. Am I trying to explain it when I don't understand it exactly? So our Thaco is 20, which means to hit an armor class of 0 is 20. Or 18? I don't know the difference there. Maybe our strength or dexterity is factoring into it a bit. But armor class 0 is not wearing no armor. Armor class 0 is actually being barely armored. You can see with wearing the split mail, our armor class is 3. Well, our armor class is 4 with the split mail. With the shield, it's 3. So I think how this would work is if someone was attacking us and they had an Thaco of 20, then they would get 20 and they would minus 3 from what they need to roll, which would mean they'd have to roll, I think, a 17, 18, 19, or 20, with the 20 always being a hit. It's something like that. So having an armor class of 0 means that they don't get any bonus to their roll, and if this goes into negatives, then it becomes harder to hit us, where it's like, you know, -1 would mean if they have a Thaco of 15, then they actually have to roll 16 or higher. I think it's something like that. Anyway.
I think I'm ready. I am prepared. Yes.
The basic armor class of a human character without wearing any armor is 8, I believe. Of a human-sized character. And then, like, I think because you got... Though he's got 10, so... I don't know.
Yes?
It is confusing. Even though I'm most familiar with it. Because I've played these games a lot. I've never actually played tabletop, so I don't know the rolling process behind it. Let me just make a save. And we'll go see these monsters. I forget what they are. They might be goblins. Yep, they're goblins. A fair few goblins. Holy crap. Okay.
What?
Okay, so what do you... why not?
Let me know what you
Yeah, in Neverwinter Nights and later versions of D&D, I think AC is simplified a lot to just having
My duty is clear.
AC as a number, which you increase. Okay, go to this.
What is it?
I await your orders.
And we're going to try and deal with these goblins.
Fight time?
Fight time.
Take long.
Go ahead.
One of my guys just
So be it.
roars.
Your command.
Ah! Ooh, critical hit.
I'm ready. I will do as you wish.
Jib them. Uh-oh. No, get out of here. Ah! Ah, damn it.
What do you want? If I must.
Stop attacking her, please. There we go.
I think I'm ready. Agreed.
He sounds... He's like,
I am prepared.
Frankenstein's monster or something.
Yes? My aim should be true. Let me know what
There we go. Getting a little
Understood.
experience, and we can sell their axes for some extra money. There is another goblin down there, which I think it's the leader. He's got higher armor. There was also some archers down there too. Yeah, there he is. Goblin elite. Okay.
My aim shall be true.
Well, he died. That was 2 lucky hits on the guy with a bonus to defend against arrows.
Yes.
Let's try that again with less dying. Actually, no. Yeah, no, he didn't have the bonus. Never mind. He was my cleric.
Yes.
I am prepared.
Oh, early
My duty is clear.
early level battles.
Yes? Yes.
What's that? You took a hit? You're dead.
Yes? What?
You want something?
Where they at? In no time. What is it?
Ready or not, here I
Let
come!
me know what you want.
These goblins give us 15 experience each.
I await your orders.
You can count on me.
Let me pick up these axes. Some interesting combat.
ahead.
I quite like the combat system in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
I'm on it.
As I said, it's kind of a real-time game, but there's turns going in the background. Characters attack based on a timer, but it's individual to each character. It's not like an overall turn timer like in Fallout. Okay, can I get you to come up here, please? I don't want to fight you down
Your
there.
command. Agreed.
Okay, go get him.
Expect no quarter!
That's my cleric. He has a short bow. No arrows, though.
I think I'm ready.
Oh
I am
well.
prepared. I hope.
Yeah, in Neverwinter Nights, it does look a bit odd. I think the abstraction helps with the appearance in this,
My aim shall be
No
true.
quarter!
because you can sort of imagine that people are, you know,
Understood.
shimmying around
Point me to a fight.
and trying to get into better positions.
Let me know what you want.
Oh, made me lose a spell.
My soul, just say the word.
Lame.
Follow my lead!
Go ahead.
Okay, this goblin's morale is actually broken. The little circle around his base has turned yellow.
That sounds reasonable.
You haven't even hit him yet.
Your command.
Come on! There we go. Took a little bit.
I think I'm on it.
What's he got? Ooh. He's got an arrow, a bow, 12 gold, a dagger, a knucklehead trout, and a high quality morning star.
I'm
Get the other loot.
I hope.
And is that all of them? Let me save. Early level fighting in AD&D is so hazardous. Okay. The maps look so nice. I really like this pre-rendered style. Pick up that.
Yes. Agreed.
Oh, right. Yeah. There's also this here, party AI. I can turn that off, and that means that they won't do things like auto-target new enemies. You might have seen there, when they finished killing one of the goblins, the other guys came over to help with the rest of the fight. If I have that off, they won't do that. They'll just stand there waiting for me to give them new orders. They won't cast spells or anything like that. It's not that complicated. It's the same in Baldur's Gate. Again, they just like target.
I'm here.
Just target new enemies. We don't have any healing spells.
Ready and willing.
You've got lay on hands. Do that. Protection from evil, cure disease, detect evil. Oh, right, the kid was wanting us to know about his thing. Knucklehead trout. Found early in the lakes of Icewind Dale, the bones of these enormous fish yield precious scrimshaw that is used to make elegant carvings and sculptures. The morning star is a wooden shaft topped with a metal head. That's just generic. This has got a THAC0 of 1. I think it's basically a +1 weapon without it specifically being a +1 weapon. I guess our cleric can have that. Or we can sell it. He's not proficient in morning stars. Okay, that's fine.
I await your orders. That sounds reasonable.
Where's that kid? There he is. You're back! Were you able to get my fish back from those monsters? Here's your fish, at least what's left of it. Before we hand it over, how about a little something for our efforts? Thank you. I bet we're getting home now. My dad's probably worried about me. We hope get his catch back. I mean, he's a kid. He's probably not going to have much to give us. Take my leave.
Go ahead. Agreed.
That's the Emporium again. Let me sell my extra stuff. We're not in any hurry to talk to Hrothgar. Then we'll do that after I've gone here. Oh, actually, I would like to solve that other issue, that issue with the lady by the lake.
Understood.
If I can. I don't remember. I want to buy something. Sell this. I can't even sell you the quarterstaves. They're worth nothing. I'll sell the Morning Star, I guess. I'll hold on to it. I guess it counts as a magical weapon. Or maybe it doesn't. It might not. I'll just give it to you. Drop these on the ground. We don't need the quarterstaves anymore. I guess I'll hold onto an axe. And that's all
I'm ready.
fine.
I am prepared. I'm on it.
Okay.
My duty is clear.
That's the tavern. Let me go down here. What's my journal say? Yeah, we've got a bunch of updates to it. Met Miss Gaspar. He told us of a trade he'd arranged with a merchant in Caer Dineval. Caravan hasn't arrived yet. The local priest Everard encountered a strange blue-skinned woman. There must be something drawing her to Easthaven, but we don't know what. Who would be most likely to be able to understand her? The cleric? Are you the woman that Jonan sees in his dreams? Jonan? Yes, Jonan, you are the woman from his dreams, aren't you? Yes, yes. Have your eyes fallen upon him? Oh, hang on. Okay. Apparently we can talk to him. I spoke with him recently. He sees you in his dreams, but he doesn't know what you want of him. What do you want? I am of the calling Elysia of the Skies Mirror. My heart is Jonin's, but he cannot see me in the flesh, or else I will become as the currents upon the shore. A gift do I have for him, from one of his blood long ago, who also held my heart, but not as Jonin holds it now. What do you mean? Many reflections of the moon has come and gone since the day in which the one of the blood of Jonin fell beneath the waters of the lake. He fought the last of the great white serpents that swam upon the northern winds, the Queen Mother Ikasarakt, who now lies without life on the bed of the lake. A promise was made, and I must honor it. What promise? The one for whom Jonim asked, I see his blade return to those of his blood if the Queen Serpent Ikasarakt drank his life. She did, but not before he dealt her a mortal blow. From the depths of the lake, I have brought the fire-shaped steel that ended her life. It is intended that it be belonging of Jonin now. You wish to return the sword of Jonin's ancestor to him, but you cannot because the sight of you will make you stream away to water. It's one of the laws of the lands beneath the lake's mirror. Will you give this to Jonin and tell him my songs are his, my hearts are his? Now I'll see that the blades brought to him. Here then, I entrust this to you, to your keeping until your path crosses with that of Jonin. Return when you have given it to him. I must know of it if it has found its way back to his home. Yeah, I'll return what was given to him. Let's see the item. Oh, well, it's a broken blade, so it's no use to us. The shattered blade lay in the breast of Ikasarakt, the last of the white dragon matriarchs that ruled the spine of the world. It was wielded by Ihonen, a distant ancestor of Jonan the fisherman in Easthaven. The sword has lain at the bottom of the lake for almost a century, waiting to be returned to one of its wielder's bloodline.
Yes?
Okay.
Let me know what you want. Understood.
You knew it? Such foresight. Now, who was it? Oh,
I await your orders. That sounds reasonable.
one of these houses, wasn't it?
I'm on it.
No, hang on. Here, wasn't it? Yeah, this guy. Jonan, I think I found a reason for those dreams of you're having. You're not playing on a man's hopes, are you? I've been grateful for just one night's peace. The woman in your dreams is a sea spirit. Her kind speak through song, which is why you couldn't understand her. A sea spirit? What does she want then? Why the dreams? She's one of the spirits of the lake that seek to lure men to their deaths. The dreams are bait, if you wish. If you would be cursed with these dreams no longer, you must give up your worldly possessions and leave this town at once. You can give your possessions to me if you wish. I will see that they are disposed of. Her name is Elysia, speaking through the dreams of Speaking through dreams is one of the talents of her race. She speaks to you because she loved one of your ancestors and has carried a promise for him for many, many years. One of my ancestors? Why come to me then? Your features remind her of him, and your heart is as strong, if not stronger. She has come to love you, but she cannot let you see her in the flesh. She wishes to give you something that belonged to your ancestor, if you will take it. I will, of course, I will. Sorry, it's a bit much to be laid upon a fisherman all at once. I'd be honored to accept anything he wishes me to have. Here you are, then. It's the blade your ancestors used against Isaract, the last of the White Dragon matriarchs. It lay within the dragon's heart for almost a century at the bottom of the waters. Carry it well and know that Elysia loves you. Your dreams shall trouble you no more. Ah, the spine of the world. Even shattered this blade's a wonder. But no more dreams, you said? I'll miss them, actually. Her song's beautiful. Simply beautiful. I'll tell her. Farewell.
Go ahead. Acknowledge.
Okay.
Your command.
And we go back. I could have put one of my party members next to each of the characters. Instead of walking back and forth constantly, but oh well. Hello. I return the blade to him. You have my gratitude. Please take this shaped piece of sand which I have taken from the lake of the bed. I have heard that those that walk upon land value such things. Yeah, thanks. And she disappears. Poof. She gave us a pearl.
I think I'm ready. I am prepared. I hope. Acknowledged.
It'd probably be worth more than what he could give us in the what we could have gotten from him anyway. Now, let me see. A Pearl of Wisdom. Yeah, I'm probably going to be resolving quests in a good nature. I don't exactly know, but usually with these games, the good results for the quests would give you the best rewards. So, you know, I think it's a safe bet. I want to have a look at the basement in here.
That sounds reasonable.
Also, let me save. Glad we haven't been having any other problems, I say. We'll probably come across other problems later. I'll deal with them as they come. Oh, bugs!
You're no match for me!
A whole bunch of beetles.
My medal.
Fight time.
Yes, I'm on it. Into the fray. Let me know what you want.
Oh, I guess you're going to retarget anyway. Okay, never mind what I said about that.
Okay, ready for that.
I await
Stop
your
her
order,
character.
yes.
These racks hold numerous bottles of wine and other spirits. A thick layer of dust and cobwebs are settled over everything. Wooden casks of strong-smelling brews have been stacked in the corner. Crates of foodstuffs line the walls of this damp cellar. I don't think there's anything else in here.
Go ahead. I'm on it.
Hey there! Let me just save. That's a question for you. Okay. Have a drink? A drink? Of course, dearie. After all, this is a tavern. Plenty to drink here. Yes, indeed. Yes, well, you see I'm in a bit of a bind right now. I've just run out of everything. I've nothing to offer you in the way of drink at the moment. You run out of everything? Well, the tavern hasn't run completely dry. I do have some stock down in the cellar, but what? This is rather embarrassing, but I'm having somewhat of a pest problem down in that dirty old cellar. I'm afraid to go down there. I do so hate bugs. Just the thought of those nasty creepies and crawlies sends shivers down my spines. We've already been down in your cellar. We killed all the beetles we found down there. Thank you, dearie. You're a lifesaver. just do one more favor. Keep this little bug problem between you and me. I don't want folks thinking that Grisella's place ain't clean. Right along now. Gave me 5 gold. Hooray.
Command.
I don't think I got any experience for that. I mean... Oh no, I got experience. Never mind. And also for killing the beetles. I want to have a look up in the second floor of his emporium. I did see some stairs there.
I'm on it.
I also might try to pickpocket something from him. He might have something on him, but I don't know if my sneak will be good enough.
What you want? On it.
Dop, 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 dop. Don't mind me. Boo doo boo. Pickpocket failed. We reload. Don't want to upset him.
Yes? That's easy.
Okay, go upstairs. What's up here? Some shelves.
No problem.
And a fancy bed. There is 5 Chazar gems up here. And a high quality dagger. And a potion of healing. Cool. Are you going to be fussed at me? Sorry to disturb you. Nope, he doesn't know. He is none the wiser. I'll just hide in shadows in front of you. Pickpocket failed. Can I get something from you? I'd like to see if I can. This might take a little bit.
Yes? No problem. Yes? Will do.
I'll try 2 more times.
Yes? Will do.
Target has nothing to steal. Okay, very good.
I am prepared. My duty is clear.
That might mean either he doesn't have anything, or I failed, or like I didn't find anything. I think it just means he doesn't have anything. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let me see. Should I rest before going? Oh, let's go to the inn. I haven't gone in there. Okay.
Acknowledge.
Hey there. Greetings, traveler. The name's Quimby, and I welcome you to my inn. You seem rather enthusiastic. Ah, enthusiastic, yes! It is rare that I get any travelers at this time of year, thus I want all of my guests to feel welcome. Ha ha! Do you get any travelers at this time of year? We do have one. Ha ha! Yes, his name is Eravane, something or other. He's an elf and an adventurer to boot. Well, if an elf and adventurer likes the rooms here, who am I to pass up the opportunity? How much? Okay, let's get merchant, and we'll rest and heal up. There we go.
Yes, yes.
Where's this elf adventurer? There he is. Hello. Eravane Blacksheep. Well met, friend. I am Eravane Blacksheep of Everska. Evereska? It has been many moons since I have seen friendly faces. Despite the dreary nature of our current locale, Easthaven is a welcome sight for these elven eyes. Have you seen much in your travels? When I set out from Evereska, I was used to a peaceful life. I had no idea what wonders and horrors the life of adventure would bring to my ever-changing doorstep. I'm glad I didn't go on the retreat 20 years ago. Horrors, eh? Let me tell you about horrors. Have you ever sliced a man from his belly to his throat, or watched a man gasp his last breath if you hold his pulsating heart in your hand? Well, have you? Doesn't seem to be much adventure around here, friend. Do you know of any other adventurers in Easthaven? What's this? The Retreat. The Retreat is the gradual migration of Telquisia to the Isle of Evermeet. It should only take a few hundred years for all the people to complete the migration. Until then, I've decided to explore the rest of Faerun. Heard any rumors? I haven't heard any rumors lately. However, when I travelled through Kuldahar, I had a strange feeling about something in the valley. It's more than just the weather that bothered me. Something seemed to miss in the mountains, that the trees, even the clouds in the sky. Something was out of place. Something was wrong. No, I haven't noticed anything. Thanks for talking. Farewell. Okay, that's kind of everything here. I guess he might be going on the excursion as well. Let's go to Hrothgar. I don't remember if that's all the quests in the area, but let's move on. There's not that much to do here. The extra experience we get, and of course the equipment we purchased, is good. I could sell the pearl, but there's really not much else to buy from the store. Do I want potions? That's something. Nah, it's fine.
Go ahead. My duty is clear.
Hrothgar might point some other things out for us. Oh, that's an interesting carpet. Some three-armed creature.
I'm on it.
It's got a nice house. Thick, rubbery tentacles dangle from the squid-like head of this strange beast. The creature's dull black orbs stare eerily at you from up on the wall, as if it were silently observing you. The mounted head of this beast resembles that of a large black bull. Closer inspection reveals that the creature's hide is actually composed of thick metal scales. The snout of this particular metal animal has an odd greenish tint to it. I think that's a gorgon? This is an illithid. This bare wooden mounting plaque has an inscription carved into it. The inscription reads, Invisible Stalker. Very good. There's a few other things on the tables here, but we can't see what they are.
Well met, friend, and welcome to my home. Make yourselves comfortable, but try not to break anything. Many of these curiosities that you see lying about have sentimental value.
Where'd you get all of it?
Oh, they're all remembrances of my adventuring days. Little trinkets and the like that I picked up here and there. More keepsakes than valuables, really. Leftovers from my days of fortune and glory.
I sincerely hope I have as much luck in my quest for fortune and glory.
Indeed. Well then, this might interest you. I'm putting together an expedition of sorts, one which would surely provide opportunities for both fortune and glory. This is the business I wish to speak to you about.
Tell me about this expedition.
We've received word from Kuldahar, our neighbors to the south, that evil forces are stirring nearby in the spine of the World Mountains. I am organizing and leading a party from Easthaven south to Kuldahar Valley to investigate. You look to be capable enough. Perhaps you'd like to join us. What say you?
What sort of evil forces are we talking about?
I don't really know. The messenger wasn't too specific. I suppose if you want more details, you could ask old Everard over at the temple, but time's a-wasting.
He didn't really have more details, I feel.
We need to get this expedition moving before the snows seal off the pass to Kuldahar. So what's it going to be? Are you in or out?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Glad to have you on board. I plan to assemble the rest of the expedition and set out for Kuldahar within a few days. With storms brewing in the mountains, I'd rather we depart sooner. But there are matters that require my attention here about town.
No? What sort of matters?
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe you can help. Pomop, the local shopkeeper, has recently expressed concern over the rapidly thinning stock of his store. He's been complaining that the regular caravan from Caer Dineval is long overdue, and that if they don't arrive soon, he's sure to be out of business. Now, normally I take Pomop's whining with a grain of salt, but with heavy snows on the way, it would be best to make sure that caravan makes it through.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to find that caravan. Leave town by way of the South Bridge and scout the hills west of Loch Dinnershire, between Easthaven and Caer Dineval. Caravans always stick close to the shoreline this time of year. Once you find it, see the caravan safely to Easthaven. In the meantime, I'll assemble the rest of the expedition and make the final plans for our journey. Return here as quickly as you can. We must make for Kuldahar Pass while the weather is favorable. Good luck. Safe journey.
Okay, very well. Okay, we have a job to do. Let me see. I vaguely remember what this involves.
My duty is clear.
Memories are going to come back to me while I'm going through this. Okay, I'm also just going to continue saving all the time, just in case. Okay, new area. Where are we? Still technically in Easthaven, just on the outskirts, I guess.
That sounds reasonable.
What have we got here? Oh, it's a wolf! Oh no! Several wolves! Oh dear.
Your command? Time to test my mettle. Yes.
Pretty nasty for level 1 characters, honestly.
I think I'm ready. Yes.
Oh, right, you've run out of darts. Oh! There's a difference from Baldur's Gate 1. You can go into your inventory without it unpausing the game. Baldur's Gate 1 you can't. It unpauses the game when you go into the inventory. I think in Baldur's Gate 2 you can go into the inventory with it still pause.
I'm here. Where they at? Won't take long. I'm ready. On your knees.
Ah, frick. Please kill them quickly.
Point.
I'm wounded. Yeah, that sounds
Ah.
reasonable.
Leave me alone. No.
That's easy.
Damn it. And that's why I save all the time. People are going to be dying.
Yes. My duty is clear.
Okay, let's see if we can pull one of the wolves at a time. Okay. You, get some more darts.
Yes. I am prepared. I hope.
Stand and deliver.
Okay, good.
That sounds reasonable.
I'll make a save. Okay, another wolf. 2 wolves, right.
Aye.
Yes.
Prepare to be destroyed. Yes. On it.
No, don't attack the thief. Okay, good. You took 2 points of damage.
Let me know what you want. My duty is
That's
clear.
alright, I guess. We'll save. Ooh, hello. It's an orc. He ran away. These wooden caravan wagons lie empty and abandoned in the snow. Is there anything up there? No. Okay, there's a cave there. Well... Orc.
I await your orders.
Ah, very good. I got both of them.
Go ahead. My duty is
I
clear.
can't sleep on them. It should help a bit. Of course, hitting them makes them wake up again, but...
Your command?
Oh, come on! Ah.
I am prepared. Agreed.
No, I've got 8 hit points. Did I get hit for how much?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
Acknowledged.
Move up. Pull the orc. Let those two have a
Let me know
snooze.
what you want.
Have a taste of this.
Ooh, very good. 10 damage.
That sounds reasonable.
It's not like they have a lot of hit points, but you know, a hit is a hit. Sometimes it deals a lot of damage.
Follow my lead. Ah!
Okay. Right. Oh, more orcs.
I await your orders.
I gotta keep my spells.
Go
There might
ahead.
be a more powerful orc in here as well.
Watch your back.
Yes?
Uh-oh.
No problem.
Ah! It's kind of weird to me because these models for the orcs
Your command.
and the
My
goblins
duty is clear.
are the same ones used in Icewind Dale 2, and I'm a lot more familiar with Icewind Dale 2 than Icewind Dale 1. See, for a long time I actually only had Icewind Dale 2. I had Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, and Icewind Dale 2, but I didn't have Icewind Dale 1. So
Expect no
I got that at a later point, after I'd already played through Icewind Dale 2 a few times. Uh-oh. Archer. Come back here. I have a big box of Icewind Dale 2. However, my copy of Icewind Dale 1 is a small box, which was released later.
I think I'm ready. Time to test my mettle.
I would like to have the big box of it.
Agreed.
These Infinity Engine games had really nice boxes,
I am prepared.
which were like books which
Yes. My duty is
folded
clear.
out. But yeah, fortunately I don't have that. I don't have it for I don't have that for Baldur's Gate 2 either. My Baldur's Gate 2 copy is a small box with a which was a bundle of Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Baal, and some extra stuff. It's nice when games came with extra stuff like a map. Yes, that too. Don't think Icewind Dale 2 came with a map. Baldur's Gate 2 had a map in it. I think it had a cloth map. At least one edition of it did. Because I remember someone I knew had that.
By Clankinen's twin axes.
Baldur's Gate 1 had a map. I still have it. It's over here on my bookshelf. Though it was laminated quite a long time ago. Because it was getting a bit torn up.
Let me know. Acknowledged.
Now I kind of regret that because lamination is permanent, but, well, eh. Oh. Karl Malak, Makrat, Vec. Something, he says. Uh-oh. Archer.
Go ahead.
Okay. You're a tougher orc. I will cast a spell. There we go.
Command.
2 points of damage. Get him.
Yes.
Get these darts out.
I'll do what I can.
Point will do.
I think I'm. That sounds reasonable.
Okay. Still got the virtue cards from Ultima 9. Nice. The Ultima series, I believe, was really good with all that extra feely stuff. I never had any of the Ultima games. So, right, there's enemies. So I was never... Ooh, there's a mage. Shaman or whatever. So I never got to have any of that stuff. I didn't play the Ultima series growing up. I don't know why. I guess I just never really knew about them. I feel like the magazines I got either didn't really cover them, or
Onward to glorious battle.
I was getting the magazines kind of after the Ultimate series had really run its course. Ow, my hit points. Uh-oh.
I'm fine. Give me something hard.
Yes, I'm on it. Taking it to it.
That was a curse. We'll counter the curse with a bless.
What is it?
Let me know what you want. That sounds reasonable.
Civilization 2 came with the whole book, I can imagine.
I'm here.
You want something?
Okay, this might
Fight time. That's easy.
end poorly.
I'm ready if I must.
You're no
Ready,
match
that's
for me.
Ah.
What you want?
Okay, so what do
What do you want?
I await your orders.
Your command.
None of that will help us. Gotta heal. I guess you can cast that on me.
Yes? Ah! Give me something harder.
Never mind. Mirala died.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay. Is there more enemies up here? Maybe we can get... No. Okay. Just have to be really careful.
Aye,
Pulling them one by one.
it shall be done.
Okay.
I am prepared. I hope.
Yes? Where they won't take it.
Yes?
What did you think of Ultima 9 at the time? Because I understand that game had a bit of a troubled development and was a bit wonky.
I stand ready.
Let me know what you want.
Let me save.
Understood.
We'll rest right here at the entrance to the cave. Don't remember much about it, just that you'd like to sequence break by climbing mountains you weren't supposed to. Oh,
I await your
right,
orders.
yeah.
Acknowledged.
I should play that at some point. I'm curious about it.
Go ahead. Acknowledged.
There's also the King's Quest game. Ooh, what's it called? Not Mask of the Betrayer. There's a 3D King's Quest game, which is more of an adventure game, but I don't know, I guess I kind of put them together in my head.
You can count on me.
Your command. That sounds reasonable.
My sword is yours.
I think I'm ready.
Oh, orcs.
Agreed.
I should have saved.
I am prepared.
Oh, frick, 4 orcs.
Yes, that sounds
Hold on.
reasonable.
Fall back.
Yes. Let me know what you
To
want.
arms!
I'm for fight. What?
I await your acknowledged.
I am smitten! Just duty calls.
Okay.
Huh?
Right. let's deal with these
Go ahead. Into the fray.
one at a time.
Attack!
Let me at him. Fight, no problem.
I could have gotten you some leather armor, actually.
Your command.
Oh well.
What is it?
You want something? Okay, sure.
I think I'm ready.
Ready. Aye.
Okay. And these orcs are giving me the same amount of experience as the goblins, 15. Yeah,
Prepared.
the transition to 3D was something which was problematic. Often companies felt like they had to transition. There was pressure to transition to 3D
Is clear.
and move away from 2D. Regardless of the genre of the game and the experience of the development team. So you get like the 3D Ultima or 3D King's Quest. There was a 3D Simon the Sorcerer, the third one, which I believe is pretty much a fine game, just the fact that it doesn't look very good. And the other game which I was intending to look at instead of this one, Descent to Undermountain, is like that as well, I believe. Might and Magic 2. Yeah. Maybe Wizardry 8? But it was very much like, I remember some reviewers would be like, you know, oh, this game's fine, but it's 2D, which is so old. Why isn't it 3D? And it's basically like, the game's fine, but it's 2D. It's you know, it's just still 2D, so it sucks.
Let me at him.
So,
Aye.
Let me know what you want.
Very well. In no time.
I await my duty as a queen.
it was like that with certain genres as well.
Sure. Come get some.
It was like that with RPGs
Go
at the
ahead.
time. They were like, you know, oh, it's an RPG. An old school RPG in current year, late 90s, early 2000s. Or adventure games. They had the same
I
problem.
think that sounds reasonable.
That's why Telltale games having adventure games in the mid 2000s was kind of a big thing, because it was like, oh, they're making adventure games again. No! Curses!
I am prepared. I hope.
Oh, very good hit.
I'm on it.
Just carry some of this stuff. Wow.
Yes. Acknowledged.
Okay. Save. We're going to be dealing with enemies much better later on, but for now, it's going to be like this. Again, it's just how early D&D is, especially in AD&D.
What do you want? What you give me something hard.
Let me know what you want. Understood.
What did you have? Quarterstaff. Don't need it. What about you? I'll just take the gold. I don't need to pick up all the axes.
Ready or not, here I come. Yeah, it won't take long.
Oh,
At your command. Very well.
that one gave me 35 experience. I guess maybe because he was an archer?
Go ahead. Your command. That sounds reasonable. I think I'm ready. I am prepared.
Have a taste of this.
I'm on it.
Okay, awesome. Save. Right, what have we got? We've got a path up there, a path over there, we've got a pool here, and we've got some crates here. These are wooden supply crates, no doubt offloaded from the wagon outside. The crates appear to be intact and unopened. Wait, is that a sword? Why do you have a sword? Oh, it's just a short sword. Shame that Might and Magic uses sprites made from 3D models, and those models are probably lost media now. I wish that more games kept the 3D models they used for developing backgrounds and models.
Where they at? Won't take long.
I'd just like to see the 3D models which they use, but it's unfortunately not something which they tended to keep.
Yes? Let me know what you want.
Actually, let me
Say the word.
take that bow. Bows sell for a fair bit.
I await your orders.
Uh,
I'm on it.
what's over here? Orc. Okay.
Yeah, if I must. Go. Ah! Point me to the in no
Your
time.
command. My duty is clear. I think my duty is clear.
Oh, another Charmant. Okay. And one other orc.
I am prepared. I'm on it. Yes? No!
Great. Fantastic.
Yes.
Dead.
I am prepared. I hope. Yes? I am wounded. Let me... Agreed.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yes.
You want? Yeah, I can handle that.
That's easy.
I await your orders. Agreed.
Okay.
Aye.
Heal me, please. Very good.
Go ahead. Yes.
You actually healed all my wounds.
I stand ready. At your command.
What?
Okay, so what do you want?
So we hit him with a magic missile there, and that interrupted his spellcasting.
My sword is yours.
Where they? That's easy. I'm listening. I'll get right on it.
He's only got the one spell,
That's easy.
Your command.
it seems.
I'm no problem.
Splat.
I think I'm ready.
Fight on it.
Just I.
I am prepared.
Okay.
I hope. Agreed.
The other thing which is about armor class in this game is, and in other D&D games I guess, is that armor doesn't lower the amount of damage you take. Armor is just the mitigation. It's not mitigation, it's avoiding damage. So if you succeed your armor save, your armor save, then you don't take any damage at all. But if you fail it, then you take damage, and then they roll how much damage they deal based on the weapon they're using.
Yes?
So it's just,
Yeah, I'm what?
yeah.
I mean.
Let me. My duty is clear.
Oh,
I await your orders. Onward to glorious battle! My duty is clear.
Ready. Very well.
that. Get that.
Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh, there is a
I'm on
chest
it.
here. What's in the chest?
Ready for. Won't take long.
Is there any traps on it? I haven't got any points in just searching for traps, so it's not locked. Ooh, there's no traps on it. There's a silver necklace, 47 gold pieces, and a ring, which I believe is a ring of protection +1. I do not have an identify spell ready. Oh no, ring of lesser resistance. A ring. It doesn't have any unique description of it. Resistance bonus +2 save versus spells. Handy. I'll give that to you.
Your command. I think I'm ready. Acknowledged.
Let's have another rest. 8 hours.
Onward to glorious battle!
What you want? Will do.
I am prepared. I hope. Acknowledged. Yes?
Yes? That's easy.
I'm here. I.
Let me know what you want. I'm on it.
Okay. Now there's an area down here.
I await your orders. I'm on it.
Ow. Please heal.
Go ahead. Understood.
Oh, I got all of them.
I'll
Nice.
do what I can. Your command.
Follow my lead. Ah!
Where they won't take it.
I think I'm ready.
Take
Attack!
it to 'em. Point in no time. Let's take it.
And she died. Okay.
I am prepared. Yes.
Dup, dup, dup. Hello.
Aye. You can count on me.
Yes. Acknowledged.
Follow my lead. Ah!
Let me. I'm on it.
Very good.
I await your acknowledged. Go ahead.
Okay, save. And continue on. What do we got down here? More orcs, probably. Ooh, hello. An ogre. Ugh. That's, not good. They hit very hard. Ow.
Your command acknowledged. I think I'm ready. I am. That sounds reasonable.
Oh, hang on.
I stand ready at your command.
Please attack them.
Yes, I'll do what I can.
Yes, that sounds reasonable.
Stop going for. They sort of
Let me know what you
single-mindedly focused on attacking
Acknowledged.
Arala.
What?
You want something? Sure. Yes? In.
Go ahead, my duty is clear.
What is it? Done.
Nope.
Your command agreed.
Where they won't take long.
This could be better.
Point me to a in no time.
Okay, good. You finished one off.
I'm ready. I'll do what I can.
That's easy.
I am prepared.
Someone's probably going to die to an archer. Lee up here.
Will do.
Please,
Just say the word.
Exactly.
help.
Okay, we're going to try take that room a bit more carefully.
My duty is clear.
Maybe a rest? Good. Okay.
Our duty calls.
You head up here. Okay, there we go.
I am prepared. Understood. Into the fray.
You want? I'll get right on it.
I stand ready. I am on it.
Okay, good, good, good. That's two of them down. See if you could go get some others. Okay, there's another one.
Yes, my duty is clear. Let me know it. Acknowledged.
At your, you can count on me.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's snow all the way inside the cave. Over here. Oh, okay. Ah.
I await your orders.
Okay, oh, we managed to
Go
put them
ahead.
all to
Your
sleep.
command. My duty is clear.
Very good, including the ogre. Right.
I think I'm ready.
Deal with these archers.
To arms!
Thank you for the hit. Hey, Nick got a level up. Okay, now the ogre.
Okay, so what do you want?
Magic missile. Magic
I am
missile.
prepared.
Magic missile.
Yes? No problem.
My sword is I.
Yes?
Damn it! Bonk! Paladin's dead. Ugh. I said they're hard.
I'm on it.
They deal a lot of damage.
I am on it.
Okay, now we've got two of them, it seems.
I am prepared. I hope.
You want some?
And why not?
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want?
Let me know what you want.
What? Very well. What
Grip
is it?
those.
I await your orders.
Okay, step
Go
away. Attack the ogre.
I stand ready.
Ow.
You can count on me. To arms!
Oh, he had a healing potion? Boo. Ugh, lame. He immediately gets hurt. For 5 points of damage, he healed. Nope.
Where they at? In no time.
I like that you can kind of easily block
That's
people's
your duty call.
movement in this
My duty is clear.
just by
Time
sticking
to
your
test my mettle.
characters in their way. Damn it! Oh man, it's
Understood.
one ogre. Oh, yeah, it's one ogre at level 1. It's asking a lot.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Into the fray. I am prepared. Understood. Yes, that sounds reasonable.
Okay, save. Rest. Good. Okay, save again. And if you remember my Baldur's Gate 1 playthrough, the only game of that is ugh. Because you've got your character and you have Imoen, and then you might have some other characters like Zan and Monteron who join you later, a bit
me know
later
what you
on,
want.
but that's like a fighter, I think, and a mage,
I
along
stand
with
by.
Imoen, who's a thief,
I
and
await your
ooh,
orders.
it can be pretty dicey dealing with all the
Your eye on it.
wolves and such.
What?
Monteron is a fighter thief. Okay, thank you. I was thinking I thought I usually think he's a thief. No, I know that he's a I'm always surprised that he's a fighter, but I wasn't sure whether he was a fighter thief. Okay.
Go ahead. Your command.
What is it?
You want something?
I think agreed.
Come on, come on.
I'm here.
You're no match for me.
Healed.
Yes,
Ah.
that's easy.
My sword. You can count on me.
I am agreed.
Where they at? Won't take long.
I'm ready. Done.
Hold up.
Yes.
Point, no problem.
What do you want?
Come get some.
Will do.
Ow.
Just say the word.
Ah, he's dead. And we get 270 experience points for killing the ogre. And he has a scroll on him. What's this say? Caravan contract. This wrinkled piece of parchment appears to be written contract of sorts. Balin. Deliver these 5 crates of supplies to the Emporium in Easthaven. Make sure to get a fair price for that unscrupulous Kalashite weasel Pomab. Use the profit to acquire 3 barrels of uncarved scrimshaw from Gaspar's warehouse there in Easthaven. Return to Caer Dineval with the 3 barrels, and you shall have your agreed upon payment. Keep your eyes to the tundra. There have been reports of orcs in the hills outside of Easthaven. It might be wise to use your advance payment to hire on some extra caravan guards. Safe journey. Ilmus Galloway of Caer Dineval. Dineval, I think that's supposed to be, but...
Let me know what you want.
Fight time.
Okay. Nickett got to level up. Actually, I'm going to put some points into Find Trap. Bump that up a bit more. There we go. And there's also something else in combat. You might notice that opponents will occasionally turn around to fight Nickett. It's because I try to position Nickett behind them so that she can get backstabs, but the AI recognizes that, like, oh, if they get a backstab, they're going to deal a lot of damage. So they prioritize trying to hit her when she does that. They'll sort of follow her around for a bit. Or they'll just turn around to try and attack her instead. I don't get backstabs that way? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I guess going from shadows and then hitting them. They do turn around and focus on characters attacking from behind them. Maybe it's just because she's got lower hit points, so.
Expect no quarter.
Okay, well. Never mind me. Thank you. Thank you for
I think I'm ready.
bringing accuracy to that.
I'm on it.
Yes, that.
That's what I thought it was. Oh.
I'm here. Duty calls.
Where they will do.
I guess it's just the low hit points.
I hear you.
Point that. Give me something harder. On it.
No,
So be it.
out of dots.
I step very well.
Oh well. There's another archer there. Okay. Arrows. Give those to you. Actually, I should give the arrows to you. Oh, you can't use that. Right, you're a thief. You can only use short bows. Okay.
I am prepared. I hope. Yes, that sounds reasonable.
Save. Let's have a look at this chest.
Time, no problem.
Is it locked? No. Traps? 50% chance to detect traps. Well, it's not trapped. There's a wolf pelt in there. And a thicker horror spell, yeah. All enemies within the area of effect must save versus spell or flee in terror. Certain creatures, such as undead, are immune to this spell. 15-foot radius. 1 turn. That can be pretty useful. Hold on.
What?
Save. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure there is a chance to
What is it?
fail memorizing
Let me know what
spells.
you want. That sounds reasonable.
Okay, that's all the caves. Actually, no, there's another part down there. We'll go have a look at that last bit. Based on your intelligence? Yeah. They have pretty high intelligence. 18 and 18, so they shouldn't have...
I await your orders.
It shouldn't fail really that often, but...
My duty is clear.
Ooh, there's a crate here. What's in this? 2 gems and a scroll
Yes.
of freedom of movement? Protection from petrification. Grants the recipient immunity to all petrification attacks. Includes basilisk and Medusa gaze, cursed scrolls of petrification, etc. It's actually a mage spell, that. I do have 2 mages. One of you is going to get favored. Abjuration. You're both just generic mages, so I guess I'll have you learn it. There we go.
Your command? I think I'm ready.
Okay,
Acknowledged.
go over here. I had an awful time trying to create the party. It kept crashing when I was making them initially, so I had to change the... I don't know what was causing it to crash. I guess it ended up being like some of the one of the races I was choosing or something, or the class types. So the characters are slightly different in that they're pretty much all humans.
Understood.
I would have preferred to have more variety, but oh well. Okay, back to Easthaven.
That sounds reasonable.
We'll go to the store, sell stuff which we got.
My duty is clear.
Okay, let me make a save. Exploring. Okay, I'd like to buy something. I constantly pest you because I just can't stay away from you. I'm sorry. Sell these gems, bows, battle axes. 1 gold each. I really didn't need to pick those up, did I? The loot. Hey, do these look familiar to you? No? Okay, good. Don't question where I got them. You got throwing knives. I'll buy a sling for you. That's easier than having the, whatchamacalls. Having the darts. Oh, right. I can get studded leather for you. What have you got? He's restocked. You both got splint mail. I'm a fighter illusionist, so I don't wear armor. I mean, I can, but it'll stop me from casting spells. You've got that. That's fine. You can take that. Put those there. You can't use those. I wonder if I should buy some more sling stones.
I am prepared. That sounds reasonable.
I'll buy a few more. I think most enemies are going to use bows, so... Okay, there we go. That's our
Yes?
supplies
Yes.
pretty much sorted.
Acknowledged.
It's kind of weird. That's a key, and I feel like that would be more of a store. This one's a sheaf of corn, which I would expect, I guess, more of a tavern? I don't know. Anyway. Let's go see Hrothgar again. Tell him what we've discovered.
I'm on it.
Oh, good. You've returned. What news of the caravan from Caer Dineval?
I came across the caravan just outside of town. It looked as if it had been attacked by some time ago by orcs. I tracked the orcs to a nearby cave and paid them back for their butchery. The caravan supplies are safe within the cave.
Strange. It is not usual for orcs to be so brazen as to attack caravans so close to town. I wonder if it is the anticipation of the coming winter that is driving their actions, or if it is something more. In any case, at least we can still retrieve the supplies, thanks to you. You've proven yourself to be quite capable. I'm glad you've decided to come along with us to Kuldahar.
Yeah, we only had to reload, I don't know, like 12 or so times. Thank you. When do we leave?
We still have preparations to make before we can depart for Kuldahar. Take this list of supplies to Pomab's Emporium across town. While you're there, you might outfit yourselves with whatever gear you think you may need. Return here when you are packed and ready to go.
Okay. Hey, we got to level up. Brand, we got to level up. Let's see. Nothing to allocate. So, there we go. He can memorize a new spell, though. I'm going to be healing. No level 2 spells.
Let me know what you want. Yes.
Yep. Very, very, capable.
I'm on it.
Ogres, man. You get hit by them and it's just like, oh, how much damage? Yeah, enough to kill a level 1 character. Ugh. Oh, that's the wrong store.
Agreed. Agreed.
There's ogres in Baldur's Gate 1, but I deal with those. Like, there's the belt stealing ogre after I've gotten like a level or 2.
I'm on it.
Hey, Grumpy Pants. I have a list of stuff here. You again. Why must you continuously pester me? I've come to deliver a supply list from Hrothgar. Very well, give it here. Now be on your way. The expedition will be departing shortly. It would be a shame if they left without you. Okay, let me check once more. You haven't gotten anything new at the 11th hour, have you? Nope, that's fine. You don't need anything of this.
I'm on it.
Probably going to be a fair amount of this game. Reloading. Combat is the main focus of this game, unlike Baldur's Gate. Combat's a big focus of that game, but story is also, so. But this is more about the encounters.
Agreed.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess, yeah, that would make him flee for a while.
There you are. All is set. The others are assembling as we speak. Are you ready to leave as well?
Yeah, let's be off. And hopefully no crashes.
So it was that the patchwork militia set off from Easthaven, bound for the troubled village of Kuldahar.
It's a bit red,
with
but
a party of strangers in tow. On they traveled, across the windswept tundra of the Dale, through the foothills of the spine of the world, and upwards on the steep and treacherous trails of the Kuldahar Pass. Eager to seek out the evil that threatened the pass, they did not expect it to find them first. High upon the cliffs of the pass, a band of frost giants had prepared an ambush. Hurling boulders and dislodging massive outcroppings of rock and snow, the giants sparked an avalanche that thundered down the mountainside and crashed down upon the heads of the unsuspecting expedition. Those fortunate enough to survive the avalanche pulled themselves free of the mountain of snow and bodies that now barred the way back to Easthaven. Battered and disheartened by the loss of their comrades, the survivors had little choice but to continue on to Kuldahar, alone.
okay. Red just makes it more dramatic. Merciful gods, you're lucky to be alive. Are you alright? Anything broken? No, we are not alright. Half the damn mountain just fell on top of our expedition. I know, I saw the whole thing. I was dozing off in my cave over yonder when I felt the ground begin to shake and I heard a rumble, something fierce. I stumbled outside just in time to see the avalanche come crashing down. It's a good thing you ran forwards instead of back into the past like the others. Poor bastards. One thing's for sure, I ain't digging their bodies out from under there. They'll have to wait till the snows melt to receive a proper burial. We're touched by your concern for our fallen comrades. Do you by chance know the way to Kuldahar? Kuldahar? Why would you want to go to that miserable little burg? Ain't nothing there but a big tree and a bunch of shacks and lean-tos. It's an eyesore if you ask me. All we asked for was directions. Can you help us or not? I suppose it wouldn't help you to point you in the right direction. Follow this trail east through the valley. Kuldahar lies just beyond the old mill. But you'd do well to keep your guard up. There are goblins everywhere between here and town. Filthy little buggers. Ever since townsfolk abandoned their farmsteads, they've been crawling all over the valley, just like they owned the place. Well, thanks for the help. Very well. Okay. The northern pass has been sealed by the avalanche. The trail back to Easthaven now lies buried under a mountain of snow, along with Hrothgar and everyone else who joined the expedition. Well.
Yes.
This small cave entrance leads only a short ways into the rock face. Forget something? Nothing. Okay. Oh boy, goblins. Hey, a goblin.
Help me. My duty is clear.
Splat. That goblin had a shield. Oh,
At your command.
we didn't rest? Oh well. Oh no, we were attacked by goblins when I tried to rest. Goblin marshals.
You're understood.
Irala died. Let's try that again.
Agreed. That sounds reasonable.
Okay. Never mind.
Yes? Let me know what you want.
Expect no quarter.
Agreed.
Pick up the shield. I think that sells for more than this battle axe.
I await acknowledged.
No,
Expect no quarter.
get it. Oh no, there's a chicken.
Onward to glorious battle!
I follow my lead. Ah!
I am wounded. Go ahead, I'm on it.
I stand ready.
Your command understood.
Ah. Okay. That dealt with it. Heal, please.
At your command. Very well.
I think I'm ready. That sounds reasonable.
Okay. Help him! Help him something!
I am prepared. I hope.
Hold on. Sleep! Oh, nice!
Yes? That sounds reasonable.
Got them all.
Let me know what I await your orders. On your knees! Into the fray!
Move it!
That sounds reasonable.
I guess more of a goblin fight. Move it!
Time to test my mettle.
Okay, I'll pick up all these shields. Let's see, where are we on the map? Okay. Well, that farm looks pretty destroyed. Oh, there's a little crate there. There's a health potion in it. Very good. There's another crate over there. Nothing there, though.
On your knees! Into the fray!
My sword is. You can count on me.
Yes?
Go ahead.
You're no match for me.
Command. That sounds reasonable.
Excellent.
Just say I.
I think my duty is clear. Onward to glorious battle!
Just take it to him.
Ow.
Where they won't take long. Let's take it to him.
Okay, there's another goblin.
I am prepared. I'm on it.
Ready and willing.
Lay on hands.
Yes?
Taking it to
and deliver.
Very good. Make a save. That's going pretty well, clearing these out.
Let me know what you want.
Okay. We're going to run along down here. I want to clear out the maps, so we're going to explore every inch of them.
I'm on it. Go ahead. Understood. Onward to glorious battle!
Have a taste of this. Ah.
Okay.
Your command.
I didn't mean to click that.
Stand and deliver.
Damn it. Two died in that volley.
I am prepared. Understood.
Die.
Into the fray!
Yes, I'll do what I can.
You pick up that.
Aye.
Okay. Save.
Yes.
Right, there was some goblins down there. Let's go up here.
Acknowledged.
The mill wheel is stuck in the frozen creek. Though it shows signs of heavy use, there appears to be no way it could operate in its current environment.
Watch your back.
My aim is to be destroyed.
Yeah, I don't need that. That's a tall tower. We'll have a look in there after we've cleared out the goblins. Oh. There's an exit. Okay. Right, well, we'll go back down the other way. There's another barrel over there, which we might be able to loot. Let's go down here first, though.
Expect no quarter.
Jib. Also, you'll have seen it doesn't pause when you're in this area map. You can see the characters moving along there.
Let me know what you want. Agreed.
Ah, come on. It's just moving you out of the way.
I am prepared. That sounds reasonable.
Maybe I should give you the big shield so that you've got a bit better protection against arrows.
Let's take it to him.
You're no match for me!
Still want to take him out, so we're going back over there. Oh, we should look at our journal for the entries. Let's see. The expedition to Kuldahar is almost underway. Rothgard's asked us to deliver a list of supplies to the merchant Pommad. We met a strange hermit in the valley at the mouth of Kuldahar Path. He claimed to have witnessed the avalanche that wiped out the rest of the expedition from Easthaven, nearly killed us as well. He told us, somewhat reluctantly, that the town to Kuldahar lay to the east of the valley, just beyond an old mill. Okay. I don't think there's any... Well, I don't know, actually. I was going to say I don't know. Think there's any real flavor in the
Yes.
quest logbook, but the journal.
No.
Damn it. But I don't know that. I haven't read all of them. I don't really read the journal in this game.
Agreed.
Quests are simple enough that I don't really need to.
Stand and deliver!
I am in peril.
I shall see to it.
Let me know what you want. Agreed.
I stand ready.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay, there we go.
Go ahead.
Save. Can we have a rest? We cannot. And dead.
No.
What about now? Nope.
Watch your back!
Acknowledged.
I'm gonna reload. They're all up on the ledge where I can't get them.
My duty is clear.
Okay, let's just move on anyway. Right. Over the bridge. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so we can go that way. Hey, goblin.
Expect no quarter.
You don't have anything. Nope. Goblin Marshal, we can talk to you. This dead dog appears to have been partially eaten.
Aye.
Hungry goblins.
I am prepared. I hope. I'm on it.
Okay, go up here.
Yes, understood.
I stand. It shall be done.
What's he
No,
say?
that sounds reasonable.
What am I doing here? Well, looks like you're looting and pillaging this mill. What do you mean? I mean, what am I doing here? I don't understand why we were called here. cold here. What do you mean? It's like gnawing in my stomach when I'm hungry. I must have eaten everything in this damn pass, and it won't let me be. Why can't I make it stop? Ah! Maglobeat, make it end. I think that's a god of the goblins.
I await your... Go
Maglobeat?
ahead. Yes.
Leave me alone! Ah, the pain! Who you? I am Kuldahar, Chief of Bleeding Eye. Bow before me and pay tribute. Sorry, I don't give tributes to smelly morons. Are you serious? Why should I? I refuse. I will not pay you tribute nor bow before you. Well, hold on there. There's no reason to be so hostile. Here, take my gold. Just don't hurt me. I have to be going now. Sorry, no tribute. Farewell. Why? Do not mock Chief of Bleeding Eye. You give tribute now or die. Wait, shut up before I spew your guts all over the floor. You insult me. Wolves will feed on your flesh tonight. We'll see about that.
Yes. Your command?
Yeah, this might go poorly.
You want something?
There's a few orcs in here.
What?
Into the fray!
And I died. And Irala died. Well,
I am prepared.
can I rest? No goblins.
Watch your back!
Am I strong? Like this?
Yeah, just reload. I like to deal with those guys.
Acknowledged. My aim shall be true.
If I reload enough times, we'll eventually be able to rest out here. It happened at the beginning.
I'm on it.
Let's just go up here.
I am prepared. I hope.
Aye. I stand ready.
Yes? Won't take long.
Okay. Let me save again.
At your command.
And I guess I'll have you drink a potion since we can't rest. Okay. I can't save at the moment.
Let me know what you want.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't pay tribute.
You want something?
I await your... Yes.
Where they? Point me in no time.
My sword is yours. Very well.
Go ahead.
Okay. I am going to equip the bow on you. For the moment.
Your command? I'm on it.
Yes.
Just say the word.
I think agreed.
Red duty calls.
I am understood. Yes?
Not good. I have another potion. It's always like that to me, where it's like, oh, my character took damage. I'm going to use a potion to heal them.
Yes?
And then they end up just getting hit again straight afterwards anyway and dying, so. It's like, well, what was the point?
I await your orders. Go ahead.
Yes? You want
Yes.
something?
What?
It's just unlucky hits, but.
Okay,
eh.
so what do you want?
What is it?
Aye.
Into the fray! Your command? I am wounded. Agreed.
Let's leave. We can't. I can't get onto the to the spot to leave.
Yeah, I can handle that. Where they?
Ah,
Help! prepared. Yes? Let me know what you want. I await your order. Go ahead, my...
Okay. Are you serious?
Your command. Time to test my mettle.
There we go, he died.
Have a taste of this.
Yes? I think I'm ready.
Right. It's a good rolls.
Where they at?
I am prepared.
Point, that's
I hope.
easy. Won't take long.
There we go. It's not so hard when you actually hit.
You can count on me.
Oh, he had some stuff on him. Let's see. It's called a blur. A quarterstaff. I think that's blur. That one had some gold on him. Gold and a few arrows. And some more gold.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you have? Yeah, blur. Blur causes a wizard's body to become blurred, shifting and wavering. This distortion gives the wizard +1 to all saving throws, and all missile and melee attacks have a -3 to hit him. That might actually be very useful for Irala to learn. What about this? Wand. Oh, that's a wand, not a quarterstaff. Wands are 1.5 feet long and slender. They are made of ivory, bone, or wood, and are usually tipped with something: metal, crystal, stone, etc. They are fragile and tend to break easily. Because of this, they are often kept in cases. Wands are powered by charges, each use costing 1 or more charges, depending on the item. When a wand runs out of charges, it is consumed and destroyed. I have to memorize a identify spell for that. Since it looks like our party can't identify it
You want something?
as it is. Yeah, no. Okay. Let me give some of these shields away. There we go. What's this? Oh, that's a caravan contract. I don't think we need that anymore. Okay. Right, that. That's a level 2 spell, but that will be useful in the future.
Agreed.
We rest for 16 hours in the ruins of the house. And identify this. Wand of trap detection. This wand was once in the possession of the half-elf rogue mage Ilep the Watchful. Ilep, a native of Mithdrana, used the slender ebon wand to locate the snares and spring blades he often encountered during numerous burglaries. Ilep was well liked by most people, but a human warrior named Bramble took offense to Ilep's foppish manner in a tavern one night. Despite Ilep's skill with daggers, the lithe rogue could do little to recover from an axe wound to the upper chest and neck that Bramble dealt him. Bramble was arrested by town guards, and the wand was to be returned to Ilep's family in Mithdrana. The small caravan transporting the wand was sacked by human bandits and disappeared from history. Very good. This wand can be used to cast fire traps for the wielder. Not usable by fighter, druid, cleric, or thief. You'd think he was a rogue. Oh, rogue mage. Okay. So that makes sense then. Everything's fine. It wasn't a rogue using a wand, which I can't use on my thief.
Let me know.
It was legal. There's books strewn about. There's a body.
I await. Yes.
What have we got downstairs? Ooh, goblins.
Fine.
Expect no quarter.
Go ahead. Understood. Your command.
Fight time. Ah. Give me something hard.
At your I am on it.
I think I'm ready.
Fine. Smash.
I am prepared. I hope.
Follow my lead.
Splat!
My duty is clear. Yes, agreed.
Oh, I love the jibs in this. Just chunk.
My sword is yours.
Okay, lay on hands on yourself. What's in here? Some throwing axes. I don't need those. 15 gold. This is part of the mill machinery. Despite the recent presence of goblins, it seems to be intact. There's a door there.
Let me know. My duty is clear.
There's a kid. Oh dear. Be quiet or the goblins will hear us. What's your name? My name's Jermsy. I lived here at the mill with... Oh, my dad and my sister. The goblins got them. This is hilarious. Tough luck, kid. Life's hard. Get used to it. Sorry, I know it can't be that comforting for me to say just it, but it will be okay. Let me take you to the village. I'll find help for you there. Don't worry about me. I'll go to the temple in Kuldahar. I know the way. Now that the goblins are dead, it'll be easy to get there. Bye. You have helped Jermsy find the courage to leave the frozen mill and seek refuge at the temple of Ilmater in Kuldahar. Okay. Goodbye. And he goes. And we gotta level up. Very good.
Ready and willing.
It's got 20 hit points. Amazing.
I await your order. Agreed.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's have a look at this tower.
I'm on it.
Is there anything else here? Hang on, there's this barrel. What's in here? There's a potion in that barrel. This guy's not hostile, so we'll just leave him there. Unless people mention that he's got, like, some good loot on him or anything, then, you know, his life will be very short. What's this down here? Just a dagger. Hello? Oh, hi.
Me will smash your face. Me will smash your face.
Very good.
Me will smash your face.
Head hurt. Why you make Garrick's head hurt, skinny people? Your head? I'm not doing anything to make your head hurt. What's wrong with your head? No. Walk here from my cave. Need to answer call. Now cannot in the head. It hurts. Garrick want to pound head against wall to make head okay. I think that's an excellent idea, Garrick. Hitting your head against the wall as hard as you can will certainly make the pain go away. It's an old Regheadman barbarian remedy. Try it, you'll see. You know, Garrick, I don't think that's a very good idea. Can't pound your head against the wall to make it feel better, you stupid oaf. I think it's a great idea. Aha, no funny. Garrick head hurt. You insult me. Now Garrick make your head hurt. That funny.
Me will smash your face.
Touche.
My duty is clear. Your command.
Ow. More creatures talking about how their heads are hurting. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. I don't actually know if there's a highlight button in this game. Is there like a small brick on the wall which might have some loot in it? None of these barrels seem to have anything in them. No?
My duty is clear.
I guess it's just a safe spot to sleep. Okay.
Agreed.
What's in here? Uh-oh. Goblins and beetles. And Irala died.
Understood. I am prepared. I hope.
Let me see. Snooze him.
That sounds reasonable. Yes?
Aye, very well.
Let me know what you want.
Okay, there's more archers up there.
My duty is clear.
They're all eating the beetles.
Acknowledged.
I stand ready.
Nom nom nom.
I am on it.
Go ahead. Yes.
You want something?
Get them away from me. Get them away.
Your command?
On your knees,
my
filth.
mettle. I'm on.
Ah.
My sword is yours.
Have a taste of this.
I am acknowledged. Yes? Let me know what you want. Onward to
taste of
glorious
this.
battle!
Oh, they woke up.
What? Yes. I await your agreed.
Just say the word.
Go ahead. Your command?
Come on, another hit. There we go.
Yes.
Doesn't look like they had anything special on them.
Expect no quarter.
I think I'm ready. No!
I think I'm ready, she says as she catches an arrow.
I am prepared. My duty is clear.
Wasn't ready enough.
Yes? You want something?
Yes? Yes.
Aye.
Actually, I'll have you equip your
I
bow
stand
as
ready.
well.
Let me know what you want.
Charge!
Understood.
Hey, level up.
Time to test my mettle.
Okay. Nick got another level up.
Where they at?
Now you're level 3. Let me see. You got the one to find traps, so I'm gonna put points into open locks. I guess some points into stealth. And miscast. That's fine. You can get a sleep spell.
I await your orders. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of dead goblins. And we didn't kill them. That's a bit worrisome. I hear insects up that way.
Your command?
Beetles.
Die.
They're eating the goblins. Now they're eating my cleric.
I am prepared. I hope. Yes? I'm on it.
Die.
Let me know what you want.
No, not that. Heal. The beetles aren't moving, so we could just sit here and shoot them.
I await your orders.
They seem to be too focused on eating the goblins. They got the sound effects that the Ankhegs in Baldur's Gate 1 had. Thankfully, they're not Ankhegs. Those things suck. Chomp.
Get that. Give me something harder.
You're out of arrows? Really? Oh, damn.
Where they at? No problem.
A gem. Ooh. The magical arrows. That seems to be everything in the cave. Arrows. What's it say? Just arrows. Okay. Arrows +1. Quite nice. Okay.
Want something?
And you went up a level. Meiji. Very good. You can memorize sleep as well.
I'll get right on it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Understood.
Rested for 16 hours.
My duty is clear.
Let's go down here. Ooh, hang on. No, because
Point me to a fight. Won't take long.
I gotta pick up these arrows. If I can get them all. Very good.
Your command? Yes.
Okay,
Area is clear.
now let's go down over here. What's a general say? We met an ogre in a tower in Kuldahar Pass. His name was Garrick, and his head hurt badly. He told us he came to Kuldahar Pass from his cave that he was called. He said he wanted to pound his head against the wall to make the pain go away. We met an ogre. We tried to get... We told him that his head hurt because he was a big dummy. He got pretty angry after that. I did say that in as many words, but... or in quite that fashion, but... Anyway, we can't go back to Easthaven. We're at Kuldahar Pass. Now we go to Kuldahar.
Fighting their way through the goblin-infested valley of the pass, the survivors of the doomed Easthaven expedition at last came upon the small hamlet of Kuldahar. Nestled within the roots of a massive oak tree, the tiny cottages were a welcome sight for the weary travelers. As the party approached the town, a warm breeze blew over them, chasing away the chill of the frozen pass, and carrying with it the sweet scent of cooking fires.
It's nice artwork. I like that. Image of the tree.
Agreed.
Kuldahar. I knew you'd make it through. I just knew it. Who are you and how did you know we were coming? I'm Nate. Arundel said that help was on its way. I've been out here every day keeping a lookout for you. Where's the rest of your army? Are you just the scouts or something? Sorry to disappoint you, but we're alone. Alone? I thought for sure that 10 towns would send an army to help us. Wait till Arundel finds out it's just you. Who's Arundel? Arundel's my friend. He's the oldest and smartest man in the whole world. He can talk to animals, you know. You should probably go see him. He'll want to talk to you. He'll be wanting to talk to you too. Okay, where can we find him? He lives across the bridge on the other side of the brook. Just look for the house with some big three big rocks out front. Thanks, Nate. Girth's equipment shop. I have selling to do.
Yes.
Ah, where so the wind blows, travelers seek shelter and supplies mayhap? Good day and cheer to you, sir. My name is Girth. I tell by the cut of your cloth and your bearing that you are a visitor fresh to Kuldahar. Is there something you wish to purchase? What's this place? This is my shop. I supply caravans in the shade of this great oak. This shop was my father's, and my father's before him. It dates almost 3 generations back, if you can believe it. Like many of the places in Kuldahar and the surrounding lands, there is much history to be found if one digs deep enough. Are you a historian? Nay, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. I dabble in time's passage, perhaps, but it's not a full-time occupation, merely a hobby. I do enjoy learning more of the past and examining trinkets from around the area. I have quite a collection, a little museum of sorts. Some call it junk, but what sort of things do you collect? Keys, notes, books in the region. If you happen to come across any in your travels, I'll pay a fair sum for them to take them off your hands. If I come across keys, books, or documents that I might need later on, can I purchase them back? Of course! I purchase such things only for my own interest, and to preserve the history and culture of the region. They do not end up on a rattling caravan to some Kalimchan market, that's for certain. Okay. Ooh, he has a pair of braces. They're just braces. They serve no purpose. They're not magical. There's a bunch of books. History of the North. It's not that long. History of the North, the first flowering. For millennia, gold elves dwelt in Ilafan, where Waterdeep now stands, and Irlan, along the River Shining. From their ornate forest cities, they traded with emerging human nations like Netheril and Illusk, and repulsed the attacks of the goblin races. Meanwhile, dwarven clans united as the nation of Delzun, named for the dwarf who forged the Union. The nation, existing primarily underground, extended from the Ice Mountains to the Nether Mountains. Silvermoon Pass was its western border, and a narrow sea at its eastern shore. Orcs came from north of the spine of the world, but were turned back in great slaughter by the elves. To this day, this is the homeland and stronghold of orcs and similar races. The Crown Wars. Humans immigrated in bands from the Shining Sea and up to the Sword Coast. They became seafarers, striking out across the waves to the Moonshaes, Mintarn, Ruyathim, and the Northern Islands. Elves engaged in an unceasing war against each other, with the humans and orcs taking over the resulting ruins. Perhaps the greatest calamity to befell the Fairfolk was the Dark Disaster, a killing magic that took the form of a dark burning cloud. It enshrouded the kingdom of Mierita, and when it faded away some months later, not an elf lived, nor were trees left, only an open blasted moor, the High Moor. All was not dark for the elves, although in retreat, as barbarian humans and orc hordes grew in strength, their power rose in the elven court and Evereska, remaining a stronghold to this day. They conceived of cooperation between dwarves, cuddly humans, and other elves for mutual survival against orcs, marauding humans, and a tide of beasts, ogres, bugbears, trolls, goblins, gnolls, and other non-human creatures, led by the rising power of giants. Astonishingly, in at least 3 places, the Fallen Kingdoms and the cities of Silvery Moon and Mithdrana, they succeeded with shining grace. To the east, on the sandy shores of the calm and shining narrow sea, human fishing villages grew into small towns, and then joined together as the nation of Netheril. Sages believe the fishing towns were unified by a powerful human wizard who had discovered a book of great magic power that had survived from the days of thunder, a book that legends call the Nether Scrolls. Under this nameless wizard and those who followed, Netheril rose in power and glory, becoming the first human land in the north and the most powerful. Some say this discovery marked the birth of human wizardry, since before then, mankind had only shamans and witch doctors. For over 3,000 years, Netheril dominated the north, but even its legendary wizards were unable to stop their final doom. Recent history of the north. In the waning summer months of 1367, an immense orc horde descended from the spine of the world, intent on winding its way south into the trade lands of the north. This force of orcs, led by King Grenier, surged its way south between the Moonwood and the Coldwood, stopping just outside the Citadel of Many Arrows. King Obald, orc warrior of the Citadel of Many Arrows, was terrified at the prospect of another orc horde, despite the fact that he knew they should be working together against the humans of the north and the spawn of Hellgate Keep. His tribal shamans, however, had been predicting a treacherous fall of the Citadel, and they'd told their king that he'd be deposed by other orcs. Thus, it was a dark day when King Grenier and his horde of 150,000 orcs appeared on the plains outside the Citadel of Many Arrows. King Obald announced to his followers that this horde had been sent to dislodge them from their home and send them out to be scavengers amongst the plains. He vowed that, with Grummash as his witness, the Citadel of Many Arrows would slaughter these treacherous orcs, like elves during a festival. For 4 months, the 40,000 orcs within the Citadel held their ground. Assault after assault was mounted against the high walls of the garrison, but the attacking orcs were losing far more than the defenders. Still, the living conditions within the walls, never too good to begin with, created losses of their own. The battle for the Citadel of Many Arrows culminated during the first week of Ukhtar. As another light blanket of snow sought to bury the gathered orcs, King Grenier threw his entire remaining army at the Citadel, bursting its gates and pitting orc against orc in a flurry of swords. As the two orc kings sought one another out along the ramparts, the Citadel began to burn. The orcs that survived the battle still speak of the superhuman prowess of the two kings as they battled one another before their troops. Finally, however, King Obald ran Grenier through with his longsword, but Obald was seriously wounded by the time Grenier had breathed his last breath. The orcs erupted into battle once again, and no one is quite certain what became of King Obald. It was through the smoke and snow that the victors of the conflict emerged, the dwarves of Clan Warcrown, along with a contingent of troops from Silvery Moon. Charging in through the shattered gate, these new attackers quickly routed the exhausted orcs of the Citadel, sending them scurrying off into the wilderness. King Emerus Warcrown now rules the Citadel of Many Arrows, though the dwarves now call the city by its old name of Felbar. Most in the north still tend to refer to the city as the Citadel, however, waiting to see if it can withstand the next orc horde. King Warcrown has put out a call for all dwarves to help defend the Citadel. and news of a new vein of gold and silver is spreading rapidly through dwarven communities. Okay. There's also this Lyre of Progression. What's this? The Lyre of Progression was created by the bard Sendini Paletto. Sendini was a teacher of young aspiring bards during difficult times. This instrument, held close at all times, helped Sendini fight off those who would attack him or his students. When Sendini grew old, he passed it on to his best student, Gelwin Alaman. Gelwin continued teaching for a few years before setting out into the wilderness on a life of adventure. It is believed that he lost the lyre when he accidentally dropped it in a marsh. Held under the left arm, this instrument allows a bard to memorize 2 extra second-level spells and an extra third-level spell. Only usable by bard. That is pretty good, though. Costs 13,800 gold pieces, so it's a fair amount. This shop doesn't have an awful lot, and he won't purchase all my shields and such. He won't purchase a caravan contract either. He'll purchase. Pardon me, he'll purchase the gem. I'll sell that. Okay.
I think I'm ready.
I like that he let me read the books without purchasing them. That's all in here.
Agreed. That sounds reasonable.
It can be a little difficult to navigate this place because all the paths look pretty similar. But your party members will find a way. Let's see. What's this place? Is it a temple or a mage tower? Oh, goblin.
Understood.
Hey, phew, don't sneak up on wee dogs like that. Who are you? Me, wee dog. Who are you? I'm Arala. Who lives here? Surely this tower cannot belong to you. No, tower belongs to master. We not only servant. Cleans towers, makes beds, cooks tasty food for the master. Who's your master? Orc, the master. Great wizard, the master is. Weenog serves the master, so one day he can be great wizard too. I see. Where might I find this great wizard? Master is in study, through door. Go in if you wants to speak with the master. Weenog not allowed in study. Master keeps powerful magics in there. Books, papers, and wizard things that Weenog not understand. Thanks, Weenog. Farewell. Hey there. Yep, this looks like a wizard's place.
Agreed.
Robed man. Well now, what do we have here? It's been a long time since I've had guests. Welcome, my name is Auric. What might bring you to my humble home? Ask you some questions about disturbances in the past. Ah yes, disturbances. I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you there. I rarely leave this tower for any reason, you see. My studies prevent me from taking an active interest in the affairs of the people of Kuldahar. Their problems are no concern of mine. You live here, how can you not care about the people? I've had many homes. Kuldahar is not the first, it certainly won't be the last. It's unfortunate that these simple folk have been made to suffer so, but I have no desire to get involved. All that matters to me is my work. What is so important about it? Everything! Knowledge is the one true source of power in this universe. Everything else is fleeting. I have spent years collecting these tomes and scrolls you see before you. They are my life's work. Contained within their passages are the clues that may one day unlock the mysteries of an ancient and nearly forgotten arcane law. Well, what sort of arcane law? My studies revolve around the arcane law that deals specifically with the creation of mythals. A mythal, or mythal, is a powerful elven enchantment that is essentially a weave of protective magic that can be cast over a vast area. I've discovered numerous historical accounts of elven mages laying such mythals over an entire city. Heading off to bed, Kibitz. Well, thanks for joining. Hope you have a good rest. Interesting. Tell me more. The details of the accounts are vague at best. The mages of the old elven kingdoms vanished long ago, retreating to the safety and isolation of the Isle of Evermeet. It seems that all their written knowledge of mythal enchantment has vanished with them for over a decade. I have traveled the realms searching for remnants of this forgotten lore. That is what brought me to Kuldahar. You think there's answers to what you seek here in Kuldahar? Not exactly. While exploring the fabled ruins of Mythdrana, I came across an old tattered manuscript buried amid the rubble of an abandoned library. The manuscript made several references to an elven outpost located somewhere within the spine of the World Mountains. Naturally, I came here to find a settlement. Thus far, I've been unable to locate it. Well, if I come across any elven ruins, I'll be sure to let you know. I appreciate your interest. If, by some miracle, you find this lost elven outpost and happen upon any materials regarding Mythals, please deliver them to me here. I am willing to pay a handsome reward for such a service. Now remember that. I'd like to purchase some spells. I see. Well, you've come to the right place. I can certainly provide you with a number of useful spells for your spellbook. Of course, I'm only willing to offer you certain spells. I fear much of the knowledge I possess is beyond your comprehension. Perhaps in the future you may be worthy of such advanced knowledge. Sure, what have you got for the moment? Charm Person, Agonizer Scorcher, that would be useful. Web, that would be useful. Mirror Image, also useful. Mel's Acid Arrow, Detect Invisibility, Chromatic Orb, Sleep, Shield, Magic Missile, Friend, Color Spray, Identify. What are the magic items you've got? Clasper Bronze Cloak. This small talisman was the clasp of a cloak owned by the notoriously tough warriors known as Bron Belhon. Or on at least 10 different instances during Bron's life, he was reported as dead after getting himself involved in some horrible situation. Some enemies shot him full of crossbow bolts and pushed him into the ocean with lead weights, only to be killed by him a month later in a tavern 400 miles away. On another occasion, Bron's cowardly companions abandoned him when they were attacked by dire wolves in the wilderness. 2 weeks later, Bron swaggered into their camp wearing wolfskins. Whether any of the tales surrounding Bron are true or not, it is known that Bron is believed to have met his end in the spine of the World Mountains fighting polar worms. Gears aware of 5% resistance to piercing, slashing, and missile attacks. Considering these stories, they must surely be embellished a bit. Hello, welcome. Indeed. Icewind Dale. That's a pretty nice bonus, though. 5% resistance to piercing, slashing, and missile. Not blood, though. 4,200 gold pieces, though. A bit more than I have. Girdle of Gond. Gond, god of invention and artifice, is a deity rarely worshipped by traditional adventurers. Some thieves, however, revere Gond for his role in the development of locks, traps, and other complex machines. One such thief was the burglar Jermar the Calm, who began his career as a locksmith. Known for his cool demeanor and steady hand, Jermar paid priests of Gond to fashion this tool belt for him. Whenever Jermar was stuck in a situation where he didn't have the right tool for a job, one of the small pouches on the belt would supply him with what he needed. Plus 10 to open lock, plus 5 to find and remove traps, only usable by thief. That'd be pretty useful. Again, kind of expensive. We probably won't end up purchasing these. I don't think you get enough money. Home to bring thermal underwear. This is just a base game. I don't actually have the expansions for it. I might have to look into that if I can add them. But yeah, I'm playing this off of my CD. Robe of Infusing. Since the age of Netheril, mages have learned to bestow a wide variety of magical properties upon the everyday objects that surround them. Okay, that's just generic. Armor class bonus 2. Resistance bonus 5% plus 5% magical resistance. Lore bonus plus 5. Memorize plus 1 additional first level mage spell. 10,800 for that. Well, I'd certainly purchase some spells. Let's see what spells would be good. Mirror Image. Agonizer Scorch would be good. Web would be nice also. Just all the most expensive ones. Web can be good. It paralyzes any creatures which are caught in the web. However, that includes your own characters. Unless you have a spell of freedom of movement on. But it is very good. Unlike Sleep, they can't move at all. And I might want Mel's Acid Arrow. We're going to be dealing with trolls at some point, and having a fire spell and an acid spell would be good. I think I'll get both of those. Ah, yes. Yes, oral. I don't know if we'll actually come across that in this. I know they're in Icewind Dale too. but I forget Icewind Dale 1. I have played through this before. We'll take these. Agonizer, Scorcher, Mirror Image, and Melt's Acid Arrow. Very good. Expensive,
Understood.
but good spells. And then I find them. But whatever. That's fine. We get them a bit early. I'm going to give Mirror Image to Irana. Agonizer, Scorcher, I'm going to give to you. Melt's Acid Arrow, I'm going to give to you. Let me just save before memorizing them. Very good.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want?
Okay, there we go. We might not be able to cast them just yet. No, they're level 2. That's fine, though.
Let me know
Spells for the future.
Agreed.
Okay. Let's go over here. Can we go up here? No. I heard a door open. Over here. Townsperson there. I guess these are the 3 stones, so it just must be Aradar's house or whatever. We'll have a look at the rest of the town first. The description on this stone statue reads, in memory of the Archdruid Tolbin, founder of Kuldahar. Potter. What's in here?
I'm on it.
Who are you? What do you want with me? We just have some questions. Questions? What kind of questions? Who are you? I am Ernst, the Potter. At least I used to be. Now I just want to get out of this place alive. But with all the terrible things happening in town, I'm too scared to step outside my shop. What do you sell? This is my shop is my home. I used to make pottery here, but there doesn't seem to be much point anymore. I've closed shop and packing up my things. As soon as the pass is clear, I'm heading south to Baldur's Gate. I hope it's nice there. What can you tell me about disturbances? Disturbances? Yes, people disappearing, monsters everywhere. Even the weather has turned against us. Nobody knows why. Not even Arundel. Okay. Well. Troubles.
Agreed.
What's in here?
That sounds reasonable.
What? By the hells, I wasn't expecting any new faces in Kuldahar with the passes being what they are. You from Easthaven? How did you get through? We were part of an expedition from Easthaven, but not all of us made it. My sympathies for your fallen comrades. What happened? Pass is snowed in, and to make things worse, there are hordes of creatures in the pass, mostly goblins and orcs. I doubt any caravans will be through for some time. That is grim news indeed. I fear things here in Kuldahar are not much better. You may wish you'd stayed in Easthaven. Where's the Archdruid? Friend, there is no Archdruid in Kuldahar. I hope you didn't travel through the past to find out, else your journey's been in vain. Anyone else? Well, there's old Arundel. We've seen him talking to birds, but we figured he was a little touched in the head. Could be he knows where you'd find a druid. Where's his house? Southwest section of town. There's a 2-story house embedded inside the tree. Looks like a big stone wall with a door. That's Arundel's house. Okay.
Acknowledged.
Run! The vale's filled with yetis! Tried to outrun them, but 2 of them still chasing me! Run! Get help! Uh-oh. Tundra yetis. Oh, jeez. Hello. Don't run towards them. Uh-oh.
My duty is clear.
Stand and deliver.
Nope.
And
Go ahead. Agreed.
Now I will show you true strength.
I stand ready.
Hold on. You're getting attacked in melee. Equip a shield.
Your command.
And you.
At your command.
I think I'm ready.
Off. Just barely injured.
What? I'll do
Or is it
what I
badly? Barely injured. Hold on. Didn't work. They've got too many hit points. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, that's one down.
I am time to test my metal. Yes, that sounds reasonable. Let me know. I'm on it.
Nope, 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 nope.
Fight in melee.
Ah, damn it!
Start.
Ah. Okay, well that's after I purchase the scrolls, is it? Yes. Okay.
I am. My duty is clear.
Let's go and
My duty is clear.
try that again.
Agreed.
We didn't really make any progress. I'm glad by the time Baldur's Gate 2 came around, they had updated the
I await your orders.
UI to allow you to swap your weapons around. Oh no,
Go
Yetis!
ahead. I'm on it. Your command.
You're no match for me.
Ow. Could you please stop hitting me? I have armor and shields and all.
I think I'm ready.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't kill me.
Yes? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's one down.
Time to test my metal.
That's me down. Damn it.
Agreed. I am prepared. I hope.
Okay. No, not sleep. Use magic missile.
Something.
Let me know what you want. Yes.
Okay, good.
I stand ready. Very
There.
well.
Yeti pill. Yeti pill. Thanks. I thought the time to join my ancestors had finally come. Last time I ever stepped foot anywhere near the Vale, that's for certain. There's all sorts of strange creatures roaming around there now. Vale of Shadows. My brother Silas and I made a pilgrimage there to pay our respects to a family crypt, like we do every year. But this time, I don't know. The Vale seems different, cursed somehow. Shadows have come alive, and there's yetis roaming the paths, attacking travelers. Your brother, where is he? Silas didn't make it. The largest yeti I've ever seen tore out of the snow and took a piece out of him with its claws. He fell dead as stone, blood everywhere. There was nothing I could do. He was carrying our family heirloom, but it's lost to her now. Not if I butchered that large yeti that killed your brother, but that wouldn't be an easy or cheap task. I can try to recover the heirloom for you. Can you tell me how to get to the Vale? We were taking the main path, but considering how many beasts were in the Vale, Arundel may know a safer path you can take. He wanders the mountains quite a bit and knows of more hidden trails than there are branches on the Great Oak. His home is southwest of the Great Tree. It's a 2-story house made out of stone. I'll see him. Thank you. Now that Silas is going, the heirloom is all I have left to remember my family by. I would appreciate its safe return. Also, if you come across any more yetis, you might want to collect their pelts once you've done away with beasts. Conlan, the blacksmith here in town, buys the pelts for a fair price. Okay. Yes, I want to have a talk to that blacksmith, I think.
I await your orders. Understood.
If I can find where their place is. Ooh. That's a strange thing.
Go ahead. I'm on it.
Hello? Oh, hello there. I didn't see you come in. What can I do for you? Who are you? Of course, introductions. How rude of me. Sometimes I just get so wrapped up in my work. Name's Oswald. Oswald Fiddlebender. What's this place? Why, this ship is my home. At least it's been since I crashed here over a year ago. I know, she's not much to look at, but someday I'll have her back in one piece and in the air once more. This can fly? Of course it can, or at least it could once. You should have seen it. It was amazing. It was like sailing on a sea of clouds. She is my greatest invention yet, you know. That is truly amazing. I'm glad you think so. I call it an airship. Isn't that wonderful? Airship. As in, it is a ship that floats upon the air. Get it? It's really quite clever when you think about it. Why would you build such a strange device? The passes through the spine of the world are fraught with many dangers. The caravans that travel between the Southlands and the Ten Towns must brave not only the treacherous terrain, but all the nasty creatures that inhabit as well. I simply sought to find an alternative route through the mountains, or in this case, over them. How'd you end up here? Yes, well, that's a rather embarrassing story. You see, when I attempted to cross on the airship's maiden voyage, I was the only one aboard. I had a bit of, trouble convincing anyone back in Bryn Shander to crew with me. Go on. Anyhow, I managed to get the ship airborne. It was making excellent progress over the mountains. It really was a magnificent view. The billowing clouds, the snow-capped peaks that shimmered like diamonds in the sunset. I guess I was so enamored by the beauty of it all that I didn't notice that outcropping of rock until it was too late. You hit the mountain. What next? Well, the collision ripped the bottom of the ship wide open. The steering mechanism was badly damaged and the ship began to lose altitude. I tried desperately to keep it aloft, but down we came, falling from the sky like a stone. It is by no sheer luck that I crashed here in the town of Kuldahar. Lucky indeed. What is it you do here? I am an inventor of sorts. I make things that are meant to improve the lives of others, like this ship, for instance. I also dabble in alchemy. Would you care to sample some of the potions I've concocted? Sure. What potions do you have? I have all kinds. Currently, I'm working on a special brew for the farmers of Kuldahar, something that will help protect their livestock from the bitter cold front that seems to have settled upon the valley. Several farmers were kind enough to donate some cows to serve as test subjects for my experiments. Yeah, feeding experiments doesn't seem kind of cruel. Nonsense. I'd never hurt these animals. In fact, I've come to think of them as my friends. Besides, without my help, they would freeze to death. Okay. Do you have any spells that might be useful? Potions? Most certainly. I'd be more than happy to supply you with whatever potions you might need. At a fair price, of course. Okay. Potions of healing, elixir of health. I think that's a bit more than it was back in Easthaven. Antidote, fire resistance potion, frost giant strength, 900 gold pieces. Gives you 21 strength. Potion of heroism. 10% to base hit points. 90% of Thaco, set to 90% of current base. 10 turns. Only used by warriors. Invisibility, invulnerability, fiery burning. Right, yeah, this is like a fireball, I think. 5d6 points of damage. Oil of speed, agility, infravision, mind focusing. Gives you +3 intelligence and dexterity for 12 hours. Mirrored eyes. Protects you from petrification, including gaze attacks. Potion of freedom. Mummy's tea. And flaming oil. Which is pretty useful. In Icewind Dale 2, these are really, really useful. If we need them, we're probably going to find some. But, spreading flame oil over everything within a 5-foot radius, doing 2 to 16 points of fire damage. 360 gold pieces, so I don't particularly feel like purchasing that. Again, we'll most likely come up against trolls at some point, and trolls in this game, like in Baldur's Gate 2, require you to finish them off with either fire or acid. I think you might be able to kill them with a critical hit when they're lying on the ground, but... Hello?
Yes.
Please. Welcome, stranger. What can I do for you? You must be Conlan, the local blacksmith. I am Conlan. If you needed a sharp blade or stout mace, I'm the man to see. Best take advantage while I'm still here. Are you going somewhere? I suppose so. With all the skullduggery that's been going on around here, I imagine I'll not be around much longer. You're planning on leaving? I wish that were possible. Southern parts has long since been snowed in by this damnable weather we've been having lately. Now, I hear that even the northern route to the 10 towns has been blocked by an avalanche. Mark my words, none of us will last through this winter. We're all done for. Yeah, now check what you have to sell. You have plate mail for 900 gold pieces. Well, I can't really afford that right now. Or I can, but I don't want to spend all of my money on buying one item. Yeah, these shields are already worth 1 gold piece each. Oh, so the Yeti belts, 50 each. Arrows +1. I think that's 45 for the lot of them. Okay, that's everything. What else do you have? So you got the plate mail armor. That would be useful. Or plate armor, rather. Helmets, medium shield. You got a large shield. I would upgrade my medium shield to a large shield. And you also. You've got crossbows. Composite bow. Ooh, you got a bastard sword, +1. Also a short sword, +1. Braces of defense, AC 8. 4,500 gold pieces. Faith Killer. This deceptively mundane-looking battle axe has a short but strange history. According to philosophers of magic, Faith Killer was enchanted by the non-belief of its owner, the warrior Arion the Skeptic. A rarity in Faerun, Arion was a man who denied the existence of holy magic and the gods themselves. He was known for his attempts to prove that priests were charlatans and holy magic was, in actuality, a different form of standard magic. Sages believe that Arion's intense opposition to holy men and women actually generated sympathetic magical powers in his weapon. Priests of Saloon in Westgate confiscated the axe when they killed Arion in self-defense. It is currently believed that Arion is one of the unbelievers used as a building block in Merkel's Bone Castle. I thought people who didn't believe went to the, is it called the Wall of the Damned or something? And that was in, is that Pandemonium or? Anyway. Pretty much the same thing, I guess. 1d8 +2, Thaco +2, 5% chance to dispel magic on a successful hit. That's pretty damn good. 5% magical resistance. Dispel magic on successful hit. It's just, oh, it's a mage. I can hit you and try to get rid of your magic. Any defensive spells you have. Not necessarily holy magic either. Just dispel magic. Giant killer. A halfling warrior named Kim Marchwatch used this potent weapon against the giants that frequently plagued his homeland, hitting them in the head with so many rocks that they fell over in pain or ran away. When Kim was replaced as Shire Reeve of his homeland, he became a reluctant adventurer. He is believed to have been swallowed up by the dreaded fen mists of Akalo in 760 DR. +1, +4 versus giants. That's also pretty nice. It's also got a hefty price tag attached to it. It always annoys me in that, like, these items are so good. Oh, there's actually more. But they cost so much. Helmet, the trusted defender. This helmet was worn for 400 years by halflings and gnomes in the small and virtually unknown community called Shepherd's Valley. Each dawn, the Night Watch captain would hand the helmet over to the Day Watch captain. Each dusk, the Day Watch captain returned the helm. The cycle continued without fail until Felden Tok, a Night Watch captain, decided to trade in the helm for another. The helmet probably would have remained in Gibbling Armstrong's curious armor shop for quite some time if a bored dwarf had bought it and set it on his mantle in distant lands. Armor class bonus is 3. Special. User is immune to sleep and never suffers from fatigue. Only usable by halflings and gnomes. That's pretty nice though. Immune to sleep is nice. Never suffers from fatigue. That's nice. It's not a huge issue though. I have in the past had long dungeons which have caused my characters to get fatigued because I haven't slept for a while. But I don't think haste causes fatigue in this. The Spear of White Ash. Consecrated by Malorite priests hundreds of years ago, the spear was used on high hunts in preparation for their bloody feasts. It was last in the hands of old hunter Wellen, who is believed to have died when he foolishly hunted dryads near the Cloakwood. The weapon is made from a single piece of ash wood topped with a cruel spearhead. Might remember the Cloakwood from Baldur's Gate 1. 1d6 +3. Thaco +3. 5% of all hits cause an additional 1d6 points of damage from the barbs on the spearhead. Okay, just a chance to do a little bit of extra damage. The Giving Star. This black and silver morning star was created by a Cormyrean necromancer called Damath the Wayne. Although it appears to be a sinister weapon, the unadorned surfaces of the morning star mask its dreadful power. The weapon was sold to a priest of Merkel, who put it to good use in his battles against adventurers. Eventually, however, the priest was overcome by a paladin of Lathander, who confiscated the item. When the mountain temple where the morning star was contained was sacked by giants in 1190 DR, the history of the weapon ended. 2d4 +3. Thaco +3. 10% on all hits cast Cure Light Wounds on the user, and give +1 bonus to strength for 5 rounds. That's pretty nice too. 10% chance on all hits to cast Cure Light Wounds on the user. Oh, that's really nice. And also an extra bonus to strength. 21,300 gold pieces, so. Oh, there's another one. Lonesome Road. This was the weapon of a cursed soul, doomed to wander the length and breadth of Faerun for his crimes against the elves of Myth Drana. Denno Harband was a human involved with the creation of the Half-Axe Trail. Under the orders of his commander, Helvan the Dark, he forged ahead through Elven Forest, despite protests and repeated attacks. When he was finally captured by the elves, he stated emphatically that he was free of guilt because he was just following his orders. The Elven Council deemed that Denno be placed under a high gaze to carry his axe from the Sword Coast of Faerun to its borders in the east, and from the Great Glacier to Lurien. It took Denno 30 years to complete his task. When he finished, he was an accomplished warrior, weathered and beaten by years on foreign roads. On his way back to his home, he passed by Harrendale and saw a wooden statue of Helvan the Dark raised proudly in the small town square. With a single-handed blow, he lodged his huge axe into Helvan's forehead. never breaking stride, he returned to his hut where he lived out the rest of his days as a reclusive farmer. 1d10 plus 3 damage. Thaco plus 3. Special 1 plus 1 constitution when equipped. That's also pretty nice. Deals slashing damage. And the plate mail plus 1. Doesn't have any story. I just like reading the lore behind these. It's neat. All the little stories made. Don't think there's anything I particularly want to get here.
I think I'm
I have the shields, so that's nice. I'll give you that.
I am prepared. I hope.
I am going to.
Yes, my duty is clear.
Yes? In no time.
Not that one. This one. Don't mind me. Pickpocketing succeeded. Target has nothing to steal. Well, very well then. Man, where's he keep his stash? Where's all of his items? If they're not on him. In a chest, I guess. There's one in the back room.
Yes? That's easy.
That is locked. Lockpick failed. Lockpick failed. Lockpick failed. Come on. I might not be able to succeed. Seems like it. Okay.
I am prepared. My duty is clear.
Do you have anything else I'd want? I could get a composite longbow. Plus 1 to hit and plus 2 extra damage. Yes. I will purchase some. Okay. Thief can't use a composite bow. They can only use short bows. Okay. Let's see. Do I need more arrows?
Yes?
I could purchase some more. The arrows are really cheap. 1 for 40. Okay.
Let me know what you want.
Let's go. And I think we'll get to talking to the guy who lives here next time. Because I don't want to, like, trigger any events which might occur when doing that. I don't know if it will actually, like, cause anything to happen, but I don't want to risk it. So we'll just wander around town and have a look at the last few places. Or maybe we'll just go in here and then call it. Priest of Ilmatar. Yeah, the pathfinding in this is pretty good. Greetings. Are you in need of aid? What services can I find here? Of course. What services in particular do you seek? I could use a drink. For my friend, those that embrace the broken god needed seek comfort at the bottom of a mug. However, those that wish to indulge in spirits are oft found in the Root Cellar, small tavern directly to the west of here. What other services? Place to stay? Evening shade. Modest inn nestled within the trunk of the great oak. Okay. Weapons and armor. Yeah, where we just were. Need of a healer. Then the blessings of the broken god are upon you, for you stand by the house of the Bleeding Rose. This is a place dedicated to the worship of the Lord of the Rack, Ilmatar. All who are in need of succor are welcome here. Please step inside, and revered Sister Kaliana shall ease your suffering, friend. Thank you. Oh, sarcasm. Sure. Yeah, I'd say they have good pathfinding, and they do if they're on their own, but if they bump up against another character in your party, they reroute, and they're like, oh, I can't go that way, so they try to go around a long way, which probably won't lead there.
Acknowledged.
Hello. Greetings, friend. You're welcome in the House of the Bleeding Rose. May the healing hand of Ilmatar lift your burdens and set your tortured soul at ease. Sister Kaliana, I presume, I was told you could provide the services of a healer. You'll be informed correctly. As acting head of this temple, it is my privilege to bestow whatever aid I can upon those in need. No small task, I might add, what with all the trouble that plagues this town of late. Acting head of this temple, who's normally in charge. Up until a few weeks ago, Reverend Mother Egenia presided over this house. Alas, she, like so many others in town, have gone missing and is presumed dead. Being the next highest ranking member of the clergy, I have assumed the duties of the head of this temple until either she or revered brother Aquilin returns. You mean to tell me the head priest was abducted? Perhaps, we're not quite sure. She grew tired of standing by while the people around us were being snatched up in the night, so she decided to hold a midnight vigil on the outskirts of town and hoped that she too might share in the suffering of those taken. That was the last we saw of her. Her fate remains a mystery. Who's he? Visiting senior priest of Ilmatar. He passed through Kuldahar several days ago on a pilgrimage to the monastery of the Weeping Lilac in Bryn Shander. He travelled quite a ways, all the way from Cormia, I believe is what he said. He must be from those distant regions, for he bore a holy symbol of Ilmatar that was unfamiliar to me. In any case, he promised to return with aid once he reached Bryn Shander. Hope he's alright. Okay. Sounds a little odd. What have you got? Potions, scrolls. 22,500 gold pieces for a resurrection scroll. Oh well. But clerics learn those automatically anyway, so we don't need to purchase a scroll. Right.
Agreed.
That's the Potter's house. We don't need to talk to him. There's the inn. Nope, you're going the wrong way. What's in here?
Agreed.
Stop right there. Don't take another step. Who are you? How did you get through the pass? What's wrong? We've had some troubles of late. Now we've got strangers in town that shouldn't have been able to make it through the pass. We're part of an expedition for Easthaven, but most of us, not all of us, made it. Pass note in. Okay, that's fine. It's just generic text.
Understood. Acknowledged.
Hello. Do you have anything to say? What the hell's... Oh, no. Okay. Bye. Just generic people talk.
Understood.
Hey, tavern. We got townsperson, barmaid, townsperson,
Yes.
and you. Well now, seems the path coughed up one more straggler. Welcome to Root Cellar, stranger. Name's Whitcomb. What's your pleasure? Drink? Something for the kitchen? Drink would be welcome. What do you got? Frost wine, stag harp bowl mead, Oscan stout, Fiddlebender's mystery brew. Everard's still running the battle priest for Temple of Tempest down in Easthaven. I hear he's not too happy about the post. Can't be easy for him to be kept so long from battle, watching over a fishing town. Looking for a room. Sorry, I can't help you, friend. Try the Evening Shade cross town. The innkeeper's bound to have some rooms to let, and desperate to let them too, since the passers aren't going to see any caravans for a while. Okay. That might be there.
Understood.
Have we been here? The door's already open. No, we haven't.
Acknowledged.
Hello. Yeah, looking for a room, or do you just want to let the chill in? I got no rooms for stragglers. Show some coin, or I'll show you the door. Who are you? I'm Aldwin, and maybe the winter winds are frozen your ears. Do you want a room or not? My inn's the only inn in town, so don't even be thinking you'll be finding a better deal anywhere else. This is your inn? Yeah. Why? Somebody in town says it's different? No, just curious. Yeah, we've got a little space left, but I don't want to hear any haggling over the prices, you hear? This is the only inn in town, so don't even be thinking you'll be finding a better deal anywhere else. Yeah, okay. 3 gold, 9 gold, 15 gold. I think that's like... that is more expensive. I think it was 6 in Easthaven. It might have been 1 for a peasant room. I mean, it's more expensive. It's not hugely more expensive, but... Oh, buy the noble room for 15 gold pieces. Okay. What's upstairs?
Understood.
Well, the rooms, I guess. Hey, there's a chest.
Where they at?
What's in this chest? There is a necklace. Studded necklace with Zyos gems. And in here? It's locked. We succeed. There is a ring in there. Aiden's legacy ring. What's this? The simple silver ring bears an inscription on the interior. Looks like the inscription was carved there by an expert silversmith. To the people of Kuldahar, should evening fall upon me and my life be no more, I leave the evening shade to you. Please care for her as I did. Aiden, last of the line of Kaivon.
Point me to a will do.
Who did you say that was for? To the people of Kuldahar. So I guess inn
I
was
await
going to
your
be
orders.
owned by everyone.
Agreed. My duty is clear.
I wonder if I can talk to you about that. You'll probably just offer to buy the ring from me and forget all
Go
about it.
ahead. Agreed.
I found a ring in one of the upper rooms you might be interested in. Yeah, what? This ring has an inscription on the inside that looks like the real claim to this inn. Who? Why would you be the owner when this claim says different? Oh, so now you're stooped to forcing your way into locked containers in people's houses, have you? Before you accuse me of doing anything wrong, maybe you should look at yourself. What are you doing breaking and entering? Oh, so you knew it was locked upstairs? No, I didn't know it was locked upstairs. Look, I don't have to explain anything. You're right, I would take Aiden's ring to the elders of the town and let them decide how to deal with this. Perhaps they could call an Aiden Shade with the ring and speak to him about this. Justice must be served. Look, you sniveling little dog, I'm tired of hearing your lies and your blustering. I could kill you where you stand and claim this in his mind and never feel a shred of remorse. Now tell me the truth, or I'll set you outside until you freeze and carve you like an ice block. Look, hold on. Here's what happened. First off, I never laid a hand on Aiden, so Aiden is dead. Well, yeah, but it's not my fault. I come into the inn one night after barely making my way through Kuldahar Pass, see, and there he is, lying on the floor of the inn, cold as a stone. Now, I've been through the pass before, even talked with the old fool a bit, and I knew he didn't have any family. What did you do with the body? There's been rumors of people missing, so I buried the body outside of town, and then, well, I dug up some pen and ink and set up the claim. Granted, I stripped him of his belongings, and I should have threw away that damn ring. But look, I'm not doing any harm. He didn't have any family, and this town needs an inn. So why did you do it? You probably wouldn't be able to sell this place, you know. The storm season closes off the caravan routes too often to turn any profit. I know, it's just that... I don't know. I'm sick of travelling, and I suddenly got the urge to settle. Blame the halfling in me, I suppose. At least I didn't try to plant myself in some glorified mole burrow and smoke a stinkweed pipe until I die of boredom. Look, I'm just looking for a cheap place for the night, or any other night I need to rest. You're just looking for me to keep silent. Sounds to me like we can help each other out. Well, it's good you didn't hurt Aiden. You shouldn't have hid the body and falsified the claim. There were people here that probably knew him and cared for him, and they would have liked to have paid their respects. Besides, as Aiden's ring states, the inn belongs at Kuldahar, not you. What you did was wrong. My character particularly doesn't particularly care to Oh, he's talking to the mage. I forget what alignment the mage has. Or magey. I don't know. What's the chances of me getting some kind of magic item out of this or some reward? Other than cheaper cheaper inn prices, which is like whatever. What you did was wrong. Yes, well, before you start getting into all preachy on me, seems that you need to stop your habit of breaking and entering. That stinks of a thief, and by my reckoning, that puts us at about the same level. Fair enough. Nonetheless, I want to speak to the town elders and let them know what you've done. If you don't, I will speak to them, and it will be worse for you in the long run. Look, maybe I mean, what's to keep me from getting out of town? Well, you wouldn't get far. An avalanche has sealed off the pass, and plus there are raiders scouring the mountains. Just confess to the elders. All right, damn it. I'll go talk to them. Now stop bothering me. You convinced Eldwin. Confess these crimes to the Kuldahar elders. Good. Now, I'm looking for a room. Very well, I'll come back to check on you. Hey, we got a level up. Hmm? Very good. Nothing to place. Level 3. He has 24 hit points.
Your command? My duty is clear.
I think in the end they end up letting him keep the inn anyway, but...
Acknowledged.
Anyway. That should have been my paladin talking to him, honestly, but eh. Oh, I didn't break and enter. That was one of my party members. My conscience is clear. Okay, so we'll save here, and we'll continue with this next time. Let me save there, and yeah, we'll go in and talk to, what's the guy's name? Something starts with an A. It seems to be running all right, despite the issues we had at the beginning with the making a party and so on. There must have been something specific I was doing there which was causing it to crash, but oh well. It's gone through a cutscene and not crashed since, so that's good. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.